Hail Satan, how are we doing tonight, folks? I am back at it again for what looks to be perhaps our penultimate Xenogears stream. I don't know, there's some bosses that could fuck us up tonight. You never know what's going to be around the corner, even though I technically do. I have played through the game before and do have a guide up, not gonna lie. I've got a guide just to remind myself of some of the side quests I could potentially miss out on tonight, because it looks like we're going to be clearing out a few of those. I want to save our finale for next week, so you know, we're not going to finish it tonight, which for all we know might end up with us cutting things a little short. We'll see how it goes. We play it by ear, you never know. But regardless, I think we're gonna be getting into some fun stuff tonight. When we last left off, things were rocketing forward as they tend to in Disc 2 and its new storytelling format. Let's see. We got 2 animal relics, so we've got upgraded gears for both Bart and Rico, which I think gives everybody but Emeralda an Omni gear. Because Satan just had one chillin', and Maria's gear basically was already at that level. We also killed Hammer, brought an end to his tragic tale. Always fun, always happy to have that happen. And let's see. Oh yeah, Choo Choo got crucified, and the entire party has been kidnapped, and Ellie has left the party yet again. But important. Faye got laid. So I think with that under consideration, we should probably just get into it, right? I don't want to get this muted, so let's just get things into it, because I'm pretty sure, I don't think I've gotten muted for Jesse Lanza before, but I very well at the least could get things demonetized on YouTube. Hello! Welcome, Reiko! How are you doing tonight? Hello. We're about to get back into Xeno Sundays. Might be ending the Xeno Sundays quite soon, though. As I was saying earlier, it was looking to be maybe our second to last Xenogears stream. And I think it'll be a moment before I start on the sagas, though I am very excited to try them out, see what those are all like. Ugh. Well, let's see. They're offering us to change members, which is interesting. I don't know why they would here, of all places. I'm really happy you've been enjoying it, Reiko. Really appreciate that. The next one I'm planning on doing is going to be Disco Elysium. I want to keep the Sunday night RPGs a thing. And while this isn't a JRPG, I've heard very good things about it, and I've really been looking forward to trying it out for a while now. After that, I want to go retro again, because I know Disco has received voice acting, and I want to check that out. I want to hear what that's like. But I've really enjoyed voicing over this game, and would maybe want to try doing the same for other classic JRPGs in the future, particularly ones that I haven't played. So I was actually really thinking about doing Final Fantasy Tactics next, maybe. That or Vagrant Story, or maybe a Suikoden, but I could be swayed. But FFT is pretty high on my list of priorities. I think I really want to give that a try. Something like Chrono Trigger would be fun too, because I've got the voice mods all set up, and I got a robot voice ready to go for Robo and shit. That would be fun, whatever. But I've played Chrono Trigger like twice already, so let's see, who do we want to have along right now? Satan and Bart usually is a pretty good combo. Ellie is no longer available. And do it 3 screens. Goddamn, nice. That's awesome. I have been starting to figure out redeem stuff. Okay, well you have to Mix, you have to give me something to judge. You have to give something to judge me, Baffy. Listen, you gotta give me a thing to judge. Unless you're asking me to judge you solely for that phrase on its own, right? Yeah, I played Tactics Advanced a while ago as a youth, as a kid, but I would love to try out the OG. I've heard that they're miles apart, and I know the OG has a much heavier political bent that I'd be really interested to check out. Mix, there's not really much to judge, and therefore we're gonna keep it safe, but we're gonna do it in a way that I'm assuming you're requesting, and that is
I'm gonna declare that you go to Cool Hell. I'm sorry, Mix. You go to Cool Hell. No bad hell for you. You have yet to incur my or the General Cosmic Order's wrath to that extent yet. So you're still in Cool Hell. You're fine. You're chill. Thanks for stopping by. It's nice to have you over tonight.
Hello. Silly and say so. We can call it that. Sure. But yeah, I was saying I have been messing around with a little bit of stuff that I'm working on towards future Redeem improvements. I want to get a round of upgrades going shortly. But I've also been, spending a lot of time on the writing for this fucking essay, which we're like well over halfway through the script on the first pass. Probably do a second pass, tighten it up for pacing and comedy's sake, and then it's just onto the longest recording session of my fucking life. And in terms of VO, it's gonna be a lot, but I'm excited to finally have this thing pretty close to underway. Really excited to finally finish this off. I'm so fucking hyped. Again, reminder for people who haven't checked out my socials, you can always pre-subscribe to my YouTube. Check out my VODs. What's the word count on my essay so far? Oh, that's a good question. I wonder how I can see that. Looking this up. It's in Google Docs, so I don't know where the fucking... I have no idea where I can see word count. It's, I've got a... Oh, I actually don't have it that high of a font. It's at Arial 16 for font size, and it's 106 pages. So, whatever that means. You can assume. Also, if anybody hasn't seen it before, you want to check out, add a little one of my video essays to your watch later. Check it out later. We got the not fully released, but pretty much finished cut of it. If you want to check it out, see what you're missing out on, see what you got to look forward to on the channel in the future. Just a little thing to think about, a little thing to consider. But regardless, I want to get into this. I want to take along Satan for healing's sake, but I'll bring along Emeralda because we no longer have a solid source of ether damage, and I've actually hooked up Emeralda with some good ether boosting equipment because I did for transparency's sake, I did go back yesterday actually, and I redid the fight with Hammer. Actually managed to kill him before his self-destruct went off. I got footage of it. I got the trader card, which I'll need for rare drops later, which I might do some off-screen grinding before the finale just to make sure it goes smoothly. And then I also stripped Ellie of all of her equipment before she left the party so I could give it to other people. Let's get back into this. When we last left off, everybody was fucking crucified. That's pretty hefty considering most adult novels are 10 point. Oh, that's very fun. Well, no, again, I'm in 16 points, so like that's... Wait, why are we back here? What the fuck? Okay. I guess we're further back than I remember being, but that's okay. Though we can live with that. We can make this work. Yeah, we're just gonna, fuck it, we're just gonna reread through some cutscenes. We're gonna catch back up. We got plenty of time tonight. Whatever. This fight is obnoxious, though. For people who weren't here last time, Deus over here blasts everybody with a thing that halves everybody's HP. And every time you attack him, he heals himself for a shit ton. So you basically have to wait until he does this thing enough times to let us one-shot him, essentially. I'm going to start charging up Faye to do just that. You have no special options. Yeah, you just have to charge. Up his attack. May have simply loaded up the wrong save, but I know we're in the right run through. Faye should have the trader card, so that's all that really matters. Let's heal up. Just so we don't get one-shotted. Waste all that hard work. Oh, thank God. Oh, wait, never mind. He's doing the nuke. He did it to the best possible person we could have, but still. I'm going to still, again, do a second pass over the script for sake of, pacing and general comedy. Not that I want it to be a full-on funny haha script, but just want it to, at least move at a decent clip and be entertaining enough. But regardless, I'm pretty happy with where we're at so far. We're getting pretty solidly through it, and it's been fun, like scrubbing through my own old VODs, just reliving the memories with all y'all. Been a gorgeous time, and I really cannot thank everybody enough for joining me as we've done all this. It's been a lot of fun. Unfortunately, this boss fight, less than fun. RNG is truly not on our side right now. There we go. And we need one more till I guarantee this, because I really don't want to do this more than once. By the way, how are you doing tonight, Mix? I never got to ask you how you're doing. You just went straight to requesting my judgment, which, on brand. Ah, here we go. Okay, Faye's gonna finish this off pretty quickly. We'll buff him again. I don't know if this stacks or anything. It doesn't matter. We'll pop System id. Just for fun. He can do whatever the fuck he wants to Satan. I can live with that. Hey, he's alive. All right, and just end it. That was weird. Why'd he counter there? That was real weird. Okay, sure. I don't remember that at all. That was the ultimate power? The partially rotted thing eventually self-disintegrated. We proceeded even further. Yeah, I must have fucked up on one of the saves. I did all this again last night. Whatever, not a big deal. Get to see that fun FMV again. A little second pass at some footage. I can live with that. We came to an enormous cavern that was big enough to swallow the whole capital of Ave. In its center were two gently glowing objects. And hello, Noisy. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. It was a source of divine wisdom. It was Raziel's tree. What up, Emot? How are you doing tonight? Welcome, welcome. We are, I accidentally loaded up a file that's a little bit earlier than the one that we're on, but it's okay. Like, we're just gonna redo it. It's fine. And the cavern itself was a giant computer called Raziel. I figured, like, redoing some of the story isn't the worst thing, and honestly, like, again, we're finishing this game next stream, so you know, which actually means I'll stream this, like, I think one more time than Hades. Just barely the longest stream I've done. The wisdom of God, hidden within Raziel. We found the unthinkable when we accessed its data. A large, unmanned strategic weapon and its battalion of terminal interface weapons, traveling from star system to star system, and a gargantuan mothership used to carry them. The creation of the Moloch Angel, God's army to reign over this vast universe with, and the construction of a divine ark. These weapons were called Yabe, the Interplanetary Invasion Weapon System. What the Gazel Ministry was pursuing was right here. According to the data, the giant, rotting organism we just defeated was in fact the nucleus of this system. We were on the verge of accessing the data for the object called Zohar, the central neural circuit and power source control of the entire system, from the weapons to the mothership. And suddenly, he appeared. The hidden data from Raziel's tree. Move away from there. This matter is far too weighty for the likes of you. We must protect it with our lives. We can't let them have the Raziel data. You handle them. I will try to extract as much data as I am able to. If anything goes wrong, I will destroy this place. Alright, and then we still brought along Satan, so we're gonna lose to Alpha Veltal, but that's okay. If I'm looking for a new JRPG to play, I suggest keep your eye on Jack Move. I've never heard of Jack Move. Well, what's the deal with it? Okay, he just one-shotted Faye. Like, then we couldn't have won. Pop him. Yeah, nothing. Just end it. End it. End it. Can you combo? Aw. Okay, thank you. Okay, there's that fight. You can actually beat him. You can actually beat him. It requires heavy RNG. So what's the elevator pitch on Jack Move?
I guess that's all you can take for now. Are you frustrated? But that is only natural. After all, you are imperfect.
Imperfect?
Yes, you are lacking now. The absence of wrath is an impediment to you utilizing your true strength.
Wrath?
The drive to massacre and annihilate, the compulsion to destroy your opponent. Such wrath is power for the soul. By eliminating your foe, you attain your first sublimation of that drive. It is this very sublimation that draws out the hidden powers within oneself. But clinging to reason, suppressing your wrath and desire, makes realizing your true power a dream within a dream for you. You already know this. When wrath appeared in your heart, the machine responded, did it not? What drew out such power from your machine was truly the drive of your soul. It was your id. The sign of the purpose you've been seeking. The mark of a natural assassin.
You're wrong! That's absolutely untrue. I am not id.
The time has come. I'll take your soul and draw its power out to the limit.
Enough!
Huh? What are you stopping me for?
He is bait. If you kill the bait, the precious bird we wish to capture will fly away. You know, a very important bird, needed to fulfill my earnest desire. You understand, don't you, Lacan?
Suit yourself.
And he dips. We shall crucify them. In the land of Golgotha, to the west of here. Collect all the broken gears. Cyberpunk-inspired turn-based JRPG, somewhat of an Earthbound feel. Okay, I'll definitely check it. I'll definitely look into it. Absolutely. When Faye and the others arrived within the deepest part of Mahanon, I was looking after the newly mutating people in Nisan. People mutating, one after the other. It's been a while since I played a new JRPG, but that might be interesting. The old ones do scratch a certain itch for me. Like some eternal nightmare that made me wonder just how long we would have to keep on nursing them. Are you okay? You haven't had any rest, have you? I can handle things on my own for a while. Why don't you go out for a walk? Thank you. But I'll be alright. I'd rather keep busy so that I won't worry about things too much. Is that it? Hey, Ellie. What's that? This? Can I see it? Just as I thought, it's the pendant of Nisan. But why do you have it, Ellie? It's Faye's. I'm holding on to it for him. But it feels as if I have always worn it. I also want to apologize for the AC. I gotta crank it. It's hot tonight. When you wear that, you look even more like Sophia. Really? Flattery won't get you anything, you know. Anyway, we need to hurry up and test the new mutation suppressant assembler on those other people here. We can't afford to have them change any further. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot about Triangle Strategy. That is great name. That could be fun. Has it been getting good reviews or something? Oh no, something has happened to Faye and the others. Overcome by indescribable fear, I decided to ascend to Shavat, which was stationed in the skies above Nisan. We pointed out the typo there last time, I'm pretty sure. Awaiting there was a transmission from Krelian. He told me that if I wanted to save Faye and the others, I would have to come to Golgotha. Krelian wanted me. In order to save Faye and my other friends, I departed in the last Omnigear left remaining in Shavat. My previous fear of riding in this machine was surmounted by my desire to rescue the people dear to me. Oh, the crew follows her. I forgot about this. Are you serious about going in alone? Krelian told me to come by myself. I can't afford to break the agreement. So please, stay behind and protect everyone here. But it's a trap! I know. Then why? If I do not go, Faye and them will be executed for sure. Krelian isn't concerned with anyone else but me. So what makes you think he's going to hold his part of the bargain? Do you have any way of knowing that you will definitely save your friends by doing this? No. Then it's suicide. It might be. But I made it this far because of Faye and the others. Because they accepted me as their friend. If you go away, what about us? What about all the people who have assembled in Nissan that you leave behind? Everyone's dependent on you for their spiritual support. The people in Nissan will be fine. They can stand on their own feet without any support from me. This is also true of you all, right? But why do you do so much for him? I don't know. I guess it's a woman's prerogative to be selfish. Perhaps. A woman's prerogative. I'm not a holy woman of any sort. Just a regular woman. I get angry, I cry, I laugh. Although, at times I can resent others, I also know how to love others. Loving whole masses of people at times, and loving just one person the rest of the time. I am in supreme bliss when I'm embraced by that man that I love. Giving what I have to him and receiving what he gives me, we become one flesh. That is the moment when I am most at peace. It is my prerogative as a woman to simply want to save the man that I love. Boss. I'm sorry for saying such selfish things. Yeah, keep it out of Gen Chat, for the love of God. We get you got really good dick, but that... Not everybody needs the play-by-play. I mean... I'll go and do all that I can do for my friends. So I want you all to do whatever it is you can do for our friends here. Well, I had better get going now. The fact that it's getting really good reviews from specifically its niche is the important part, because yeah, I don't care that much about what the mainstreams are saying. I want what the weirdo freaks are saying. But I'll definitely keep that on my radar. That's neat. It's more Final Fantasy Tactics style than Fire Emblem style, right? There it is. Best shot in video games. Oh, I love it. Oh, God. Yeah, fuck it. This is worth playing through again. This is absolutely worth watching again. What a scene. Oh, yeah. You missed this last time, didn't you, Reiko? Yeah. Yeah, everybody's been kidnapped and crucified, including fucking Choo Choo. I literally broke down, like, laughing my ass off last time around. Choo Choo, no! She's still big, too. She's still enlarged. They made Choo Choo grow to crucify her. You're right, Hacks. That is very true. Also, hello, welcome on in. Disc 2 just keeps on moving. Disc 2 giveth, Disc 2 taketh away, Disc 2 crucifieth Choo Choo. Ellie? You idiot! Why did you come here? Krelian's after you. Forget about us. Run and save yourself. I came as I was told. I'm the only one you need. They have nothing to do with this, so let Faye and the others go. How gallant you are, Elaim. It's as if that scene from the past has been brought back to life in the present. So, you came in an Omnigear. That too is her gear. Allow me to confirm something. I'll consider what kind of treatment your friends will receive on one condition. That you first defeat these two men here with that gear you came in. How about it, Elaim? Forget it, Ellie. He's up to something. Don't accept it! Faye's right. Krelian is not a man of his word. And he always has ulterior motives when he sweet-talks someone. What is more, those men are fighting machines created by Krelian. Their combat skills are immeasurable. They are not opponents you can handle by yourself. Do not take him up on his offer. Escape while you can. My. Such harsh criticism. I'm not that brutal. So, what will it be, Elaim? Even if you were to try and flee now, it is not likely you would be able to. You see, I have this whole area surrounded by my guards. Wouldn't it be logical to take the choice where you may still stand a chance? No matter how slight it may be. Don't do it, Ellie! All right, then. I'll do what you say. Good. You are indeed my precious little bird. Now, get on with it. And Evangelion's seen Choo Choo now. Please, please, please. I want to see Choo Choo turning into Tang. If it gives Faye and them even the slightest chance of escape, then I will fight. I don't care if it even costs me my life. They're too fast. Yeah, they just kind of wail on her for a little bit here. Oh no! Uh-oh. Outmatched. Even in my Omni gear. But I can't just... No, not like this. I can't lose. Fuck, I don't even remember what this gear's name is. Damn, it's really cool though. Must somehow stop movement. The little bops are... Ooh! It's a good combo. Stopped? Now's my chance! Ah! Choo Choo is in the moon, Faye and Ellie standing there. Oh, that'd be real good. Did I do it? No, you definitely didn't. How could that... I thought it had some sort of effect.
Girl, that hurt. I'll get you back. It was wrong of you to underestimate our power.
Yeah, they bop her a bit more. I mean, the Evangelion references, is this just cutscenes? Again, like, this is, so far, it is We did do one brief boss battle, and then a fight that you are programmed to almost definitely lose. But so far, this has been cutscenes, yes.
I'm getting no results. It can't be helped, Mugwort. It's about time to finish the job.
Disc 2 is heavily cutscenes due to budget and time restrictions, forcing them to rapidly reevaluate how they pulled off the rest of the game, and it mainly went full-on visual novel for a lot of it. Really fascinating behind-the-scenes story. But yeah, no, Disc 2 ends up wild in terms of pacing.
Downed yet? It's to be expected. Multiple fractures, major blood loss. I wouldn't be surprised if the cockpit is a sea of blood. At worst, death. What the? There's no way you can stand after taking that much damage.
He just fucking explodes.
Mugwort! Why you? How dare you do that to my partner?
Yeah, it's nice to know he cared about someone, but yeah, I'll do it. Would love for her to have access to that ability in game, but we ain't gonna get it. Because Ellie's about to leave the fucking party again. Big load on this one. God. Actually, I do like the timing on that. No way. Ellie! A true awakening? Or just merely protecting her master? Either way, it does not alter the fact that she is the mother existence that I have been searching for. Now, men, recover that machine. Place priority on the safety of the pilot. Use whatever it takes to preserve her life. Well then, I shall be taking this girl with me. As for the rest of you, why don't you just wallow there pathetically while you meditate on your own lack of any real power?
Pitiful. You can't even protect a single woman. It is not even worth the effort of putting a spineless wretch like you out of your misery.
Get dicked on, Faye. Ellie was taken away. And, as Krellian had told her, we were left alive. Was Krellian just keeping his promise? No. That can't be it. There had to be another real reason why he allowed us to live. We had to find that out. And roughly 45 minutes into the stream, we are at the point where we were at the end of the last stream. Okay. Wait, let me just double check. Oh, shit. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, so we do have the trader card. So this is the right file. Cool. We might as well give that Yamato belt to someone else. Considering it's just a... yeah. And you can get something cool, why not? You're an actual king, sure. Right, now we save. God. Yeah, we want to keep this is the file we want to keep. I saved one earlier for gear arena stuff in case I ever wanted to go back to that. So I just got to remember lower right corner. But let us continue. Let's see what we get into next, huh?
The fleshly body of God has been recovered. The anima and the animus have all been obtained. All that is left for us to do is change into the animus and become one with the mother persona.
That is incorrect.
What? What do you mean, Krellian? What did you just say? What are you doing? Krellian, have you gone totally insane? What are you doing to the memory banks?
Oop. Screen's blank.
Do not touch them. We cannot survive without them.
You were the only ones who could have activated the key. But now that it has been activated, I no longer need you. I am having you all erased.
How dare you!
The only obstacle that kept me from my goals was Cain. He was the one person who had total control of the people and thus was my greatest nemesis. But the only person who could terminate Cain was Cain himself. That's why I created a copy of Cain. Ramsus acted exactly as I predicted, killing Cain. Now, there's no one who can stop me. And I'm not interested in your power or authority. Did you really think you were acting on your own free will? You are all just parts of the system, created only as weapons of invasion and oppression. You are just terminal interface weapons.
We can become God, and you're...
God? Who said you'd be God? What impertinence! We are humans. We were created to be terminal interfaces of God. It is the same for you, who were once humans. Man cannot become God. We can only entrust ourselves to God.
Ridiculous. Going against the mother.
I have not gone against her. This is the will of the other mother.
You think you can eliminate us and still revive God?
It can be done. Your genes were scattered in order to keep the world alive after the fall in the days of destruction. Those genes live on today within the humans. The anima vessels and the recipients of their alignment, the animus, and also the persona. By combining these with my nanomachines, humans will become living beings very much the equivalent of you. Actually, they may far surpass you in becoming worthy terminal interfaces for God. So you are no longer of use to me. Deus, the physical manifestation of God, only wants results. The means are insignificant to him. So this is my arc plan. My Project Noah. May all your worries cease. Rest in peace, ancestors of mortal man. I want to wait till the last screen, because I feel like after I advance dialogue, it's gonna go out. No, go out while it's still on screen. Go out while it's still on screen. Damn it. Damn it. Yes! Now, it is just you and I, Sophia. I wonder if the the rotation's always programmed to end right in front of him. I was powerless. All I could do was stand by and watch as they took Ellie away from me. I am powerless. God, rip my throat.
What are you doing there?
Oh, it's you. I wasn't able to beat Groff. I didn't stand a chance against him. It was obvious from the start. It was impossible to try and defeat a monster machine like that to begin with. And Ellie, why was she so damn foolish? I implicitly told her not to come. I told her to run away. Actually, you explicitly told her not to come. You said the words. She had to have known it was a trap.
Yes, you won't be able to defeat him like that. As long as you continue fighting with that kind of attitude, that is.
Huh?
The reason you lost and that young lady was taken was because of your pride. Weren't you depending far too much on the power of your machine? Not to mention that new id power you're now able to control. What is Graf's source of power? His machine? His technique? His experience? I do not think so. It is his feelings. His heart, his feelings are dominated by his resentment and his hatred of this world. That hatred is his source of power. Your feelings weren't focused enough to fight off Graf. That is why you could not win. Your feelings must be in the right place. That is strength. I'm not surprised you lost, seeing as you do not understand the true meaning of strength.
Wiseman.
That young lady. The only thing in her heart was her desire to save you all. She set aside her fear and piloted that machine. It was because she had such strong feelings that you are all still alive.
Thank you very much for the hydrate, Noisy.
Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
Much needed, for this sequence.
That is what I think. Of course, you have been defeated. However, that doesn't mean it's over. How do you plan on responding to her feelings? It is now your turn to save her, is it not? Well, what are you going to do, Faye?
I mean, Reiko, do you even need to make End of Evangelion edits? Like, there's so much fetal positions in voids. I'm going to... in order to save Ellie. We began to search desperately for her whereabouts. And 2 weeks later, we found her. How did they get out of how the fuck did they get out of the fucking the crucifixion? I'm assuming Wiseman just busted them out. But I might have missed that line or something. I'm glad you were. I mean the chair's here and everything. It's just Evangelion 2526 for the entire second half of the story. Using the data obtained from Raziel and his own nanomachine technology, Krelian had begun the construction of God's Ark, Merkava. Its completion was imminent. To prevent its activation and to rescue Ellie, we headed for Merkava. This fucking chair. We so need a congratulations scene. Oh, God. I need to find a version of the chair on its own so I can easily Photoshop my little sprite over it. Yay, I love the elements so much. I love them so much. They deserve better than this. You again? Are you girls thinking of going in there too? Don't get any wrong ideas there. We are here to help our commander. Myong and Krelian have been manipulating his emotions for the sole purpose of eliminating the Emperor. We simply want to free the commander from those bonds so that he may be saved. It's neither for the sake of the world, nor for the sake of your girlfriend, Elaim. We have no intentions on fighting on the same side as you. Fine. You have your own battles to fight, and we have ours. Let's leave it at that. But if things get out of hand, you head back. We'll handle it. We'll make you eat those words. You wait and see. Would have been so fucking cool to watch them fly onto Merkava together, but nope, we get a screenshot. We entered inside of Merkava, and while fighting back units of weapons that self-regenerated through the use of nanomachines, we headed for the central core. And then, once again, Ramses appeared before us. You see, like, we would have gotten the first half of a fucking dungeon. It even describes the gimmick of the enemies we would have been fighting. Now we just cut to Ramses and his Omni gear. His Omni gear is pretty dope, but also pretty goofy. I really love it. This isn't quite a congratulations, Reiko, but I think you might appreciate it. Also, gorgeous shot. Oh, one of the best shots in the game. One of the best fucking shots in the game. Oh, I love it so much. It's beautiful. Oh, they're really gonna draw it out though. This part of the game just feels like reading a damn book. Yeah, I mean, that's there's a reason that this is like such a highly requested remake. Because like, what the fuck, right? Like, think of how much good content we've been cucked out of here. I feel like we need Emeralda. Bart might be able to help us out too, honestly. Fucking budget cuts. It wasn't so much budget being cut as it was the team being inexperienced and not knowing how to allocate their budget and time is what it appeared to be. Like, that appears to be the case. But there are also like a bunch of rumors. Like, people have rumored that they drew money out of this game's budget in order to fund Final Fantasy VIII. Ooh. Looks like this shaft has somehow connects to the outside. But we don't have time to turn back. Let's hurry ahead. What would you like? You got anything good, buddy? No, I think this is the level. Yeah, everything. All right, cool. Ooh. Charge removes status effects? That's huge. I'm gonna grab 3 of those. If I'm using charge, that's a bad sign. So we'll go with that, yeah. But it's just good to have those in case. Just in case. It's a neat looking hallway. Shinji Despair earrings? Ooh. Ooh, that's good. That's fun. Fuck, that sounds real good. I just clip them onto my horns. Ooh, can't change the camera angle here. Nice. You ever get flashbanged by an image? I don't seem to suffer from it nearly as badly as other people. It's probably worth giving an epilepsy warning for this game and for some scenes. I've been waiting for you, Faye! Ramses. Look at him clapping. Faye, if only you hadn't been born. We are going to settle this now! Stop it, Ramses. What reason is there to continue fighting me? Who are you fighting for? Oh, why do you always have a bone to pick with me? Tell me why! It's all because of you. If only you hadn't come in and destroyed my prospects in life! I love the second crossed-armed torso. My life was given to me within a nanoreactor in Krellian's laboratory. To be born as a superior being above all humans. But then... What is that, baby Ramses? Got a tail. This time your body is young. The previous one got too old. And the name? Karen, but individual names have no meaning to me. So, what brings you here? Is that thing inside the nanoreactor there the one? Huh? Oh. Recognition code 0808191. Ramses. The Emperor has been told it's a prototype for an artificial contact. What's its status? It has entered the so-called first growth stage. From now until the binding, its growth will be several times faster than that of an ordinary human. But its psychological development will be a little difficult to control. It is a replica, so that is to be expected. It is moving. Can it hear us? Yes. It already has a will of its own. Then I have a better way. Let us dispose of it. We do not need this. We have my child. My child will be 4 this year. Your having a child is significant? Yes. I checked it out. There is no mistake. It's a contact. What's its name? My child's name is Faye. So, you understand what this means. A corresponding antitype is, yes, probably already born somewhere. The final one. Then this thing is worthless. Yes, totally useless. Oh, the fetus is not happy about that. Chase after it, boy. A love that's unattainable for you. no matter how hard you try to pursue it. Until then. Somebody sent you a disgusting piece of artwork you found. Oh, one of those situations. Please do not feel compelled to share. Please do not share, but I'm so sorry for your loss. And I will definitely check that out later, Reiko. Thank you for posting. Because of your existence, I was discarded. I was destined to be the representative of God, having the might of the Emperor. I was destined to be the ultimate existence, having the power to exercise absolute control over all. But I lost it all because of you. My mother? How do you know her, Ramses? Commander, please stop this. Commander, if what you say is true, that is even more of a reason not to fight. You were just used by Krelian and... Silence! Even you dare to censure me? I saved you from nearly becoming a test subject, and now you turn on me? You are mistaken. We are only thinking of your best interests. Silence! Ultimately, only I can help myself. I am the only one who could correct this. This is the end for you. On guard, because here I come, Faye! My neighbors are gonna love this fight just for the fact that he's finally dying. I love his gear, though. If I remember correctly, this one might be pretty hard. Oh, yeah, that would be why. That would be why. Shit, does that get everybody? That gets everybody. That gets Emeralda too. Fuck. Okay, Emerald doesn't have any healing equipped. Wait, what? Damn it, I just took somebody off booster. Fuck. Okay, well, we gotta hope and pray he doesn't, pop that again. And you just start blasting him, please. Okay, that's something, that's something. We can get it started. Yeah, we're just gonna pop System Ed right from the start. And hopefully this helps you miss a few attacks against Emeralda. Or you can just keep not attacking, that's cool too. I'm hoping and praying and assuming that, oh, yeah, skipping his turn, great. You just dodge a fucking hyper mode death blow. What the fuck, dude? Well, that's uncool. Axe, I'm assuming you're in the know. Okay, well, you didn't dodge this one at least. I accidentally built up an attack level, so I might as well use it. Oh, that's good. That's more damage than I would have gotten out of the spell. How the fuck did your camera get damaged? Other than, you know... Yeah, sure, whatever. I mean, other than when you put a fucking feather over it. Okay, thank God. At least we hit 2 out of the 3 death blows. So Hax, I'm assuming you're already far too familiar with this game. Just based on that little oh, I was really excited we were gonna live that for a second. Ooh, that's a cool finisher move. Who'd you defense down on? It don't matter. Let's see if my special options do anything worth noting to him. You finished it a few times. Nice. This is my second playthrough. It's still a few people in chats, you know, first time through, so we're gonna keep it spoiler free, but good to have you by. I'm working on a video essay on this game, and my chat's heard this plenty of times already, but I just decided that if I was gonna have to replay the entire game for footage's sake, I would might as well do it, you know, on Twitch, where everybody can witness and enjoy and share in my joy and pain and nostalgia. But I really love this game, and it's been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Really, really special game. Yeah. I mean, like, listen, there's not that much left to go in the first place, but hey, might as well. Oh god, we've used up all of phase fuel at this point. Well, first things first, we turn off the booster. Oof. Oof. We probably don't have enough fuel to heal up his Bard again, do we? We don't. How much? Wow, not that much more. Okay, that's fine. Let's just start fucking him up. Hopefully we'll get something out of the way. Ah, damn, that's Faye. That's Faye. Faye's down. Shit. Bart, it's down to you. Hey, clutched it. Fuck yeah. Ah, Bart. Only you can do this. Too bad Elle couldn't be here tonight, because damn, Bart came through. That's a terrible death animation. Oh my god. They really wanted to get that over with as quick as possible. What's this? Easy first try, baby. Yeah. Had plenty of those. I know phirmthVODs is actually supposed to be a bit of a wall, so I'm really happy it worked out. What is this place? It's cool though. This is where Carr was born, and where his hatred of you was forged. Who's there? I wonder when they would have gotten Carr to join the party if things had gone as planned. What is this? That's Ellie. I mean, this is such classic, proper, like, 90s avant-garde mecha bullshit. I love it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Ellie! I would have liked to have been able to commend you for making it here. But your efforts were all in vain. The resurrection of Deus is imminent. Sacrificing this girl will bring about the awakening of God. Oh, what are you talking about? Why does Ellie have to be sacrificed? There's no need for you to know. For all of you, it will all end here. Ah! This, I think we already saw in Solaris. Well, you gave us a heal, right? You fixed us up after that. Adieu, boys. Oh, no. Oh, no. We don't get a refuel? We don't get a Okay, well, at least you still have fuel. Oh, that's rough. Well, and her ether's going up. That's very fun. Let's see if ether does anything to her, but I am assuming she has a very high defense. Okay, that's something. Defense up, ether attack up. Okay, gotcha. But she's doing that thing where she doesn't actually attack us, so I'll take it. I can live with it. That is a weird animation. Might as well try Radiance on her. She keeps buffing her defense. Oof. Well, we at least have enough for a depth charge. I mean, Myung, you are more than welcome to just keep not attacking. Oh, God, that's nothing. Fuck it. Let's... Oh, there we go. On whomst? Everybody? That would figure. That would track. Yeah, that's death. Yeah. Yeah, go figure. Okay. Oof. Okay. So, first things first, we need to re-equip for this Ramses fight. Hey, if we end up doing the side quest next, I don't know how much more cutscene there is before we get to side quest time, but if we end up doing them next stream, that is fine. That is fine with me. Maybe Bart isn't the way to go. Maybe bring in Satan. Because Satan can make them weak to a certain element. Then Emeralda can take advantage of that. There we go. Alright, so what do you have? Frame HP 30, we need. Frame HP 30, we need. Both Deathblower 1s, that's good too. Instead of this Ether Circuit... Oh, we only have a frame HP 10. Let's buy a better one. Oh god, it's gonna be such a long cutscene we gotta mash through before we can take this fight again. Ooh, that's rough. Let's just buy parts. We need a frame HP 30. Actually, do you have character accessories? Because you can sell me an ether doubler. That would be amazing. Nope. Okay, so first things first, we simply do not use Systemid or any of our other good shit on Ramses. We need to save up enough fuel to just heal ourselves after the fight in the first place. Alright, not the most suspicious start, but we can do better. We can do better. So, Hax, I gotta ask you played any of the other Xeno games? And where does this one stack up for you in that? I played Chronicles and Chronicles X, but I haven't played any of the sagas. I'm looking forward to doing that, hopefully on stream in the not too distant future. Really excited to check those out. Oh yeah, we're gonna be here for a second. Look at this gooferman. I do really like the dual torso look, but it also looks like he has a head and then a torso on top of the head with arms and everything, and it is goofy. It's fun though. But yeah, apparently I know they were originally planning on making Carr a playable member of the party. I've always wondered how and when they would have pulled that off, right? All right, come on. So yeah. Ramses is a fake Cain. He's a clone of Cain. That's why he could kill Cain. Faye's mom is a literal Karen. And offers her son up. Really lucky that, oh, God. Sorry, tired. That Myong just kind of ended up having a child that happened to be the contact. That's real nice. I guess this Myong is Karen specifically, but yeah. Oh god, and we've also got the fucking elements conversation after this too. And then we can fight him again. Yes, let us do battle. Big sleepies. I like how Faye just... I guess Faye doesn't even remember his mother, so he doesn't... Yeah. For good reason, too, so... Kind of tracks that he wouldn't really have any particular reaction to her, to somebody knowing her, other than surprise. Oh, I like its tail. Its tail is almost scythe-like. That's cool. I like that a lot. Okay. Okay, he's gonna... Emeralda can afford to go on the boost. Make this dude weak to lightning. Yep, there we go. There, and so it begins. Ugh. God, the fuel costs for that are just so fucking prohibitive, too. Okay, but at the very least, we can start firing off. There we go. Oh, Oops, not special options. Pop a yin power. All 3 sagas on release? Ooh. Xenogears is in a league of its own? Interesting. If I end up, I'm sure I'm gonna find stuff to love and enjoy about the sagas. I'm super blind on them, which I'm really excited about. Like, I'm sure there's gonna be stuff I enjoy. But if Xenogears ends up still being my favorite, I'm okay with that. I really, you know, despite all this game's shortcomings and obvious issues, I have such a fucking deep love for this game. It's incredible. He's totally going to counter. This is a counter stance, isn't it? Can't break Blaze Pose. Oh! Interesting. I'm not trying to break Blaze Pose, I'm just trying to kill you, dude. Homeboy used to have a whole counter mechanic, and guess not anymore. That mic arm is being fucky tonight. Xenogears is just different. Yeah, no, I'm sure they all have their merits and stuff, but you know, Xenogears very specifically hits a lot of stuff that I adore. You know, as a big mecha fan, it really gives the good fucking brain tingles to be experiencing this game's like story and aesthetics and general vibes and all the fucking references that are fit into it. Seeing like the easy, and we got so much fuel left over to heal with. Like seeing the through line from the mech design in this game to Gundam Unicorn. Because one of the guys who did the mech design for this game did several Gundam series, including Victory, actually, which makes a lot of sense. But also Unicorn, like the fact that you can kind of see the first draft of the Sinanju in this game in terms of Veltal Id, and you know, first draft of the Shamblo in terms of the, I think it was the Dora, is Vanderkraum's big gear. It's really badass. I also totally like didn't realize that Xenosaga would also have giant robots, and I know that is a thing, and there's some level of customization. I don't want to know anymore because I want to be completely surprised by it, but I'm so excited to experience those. It's not, as I mentioned, it's not the next JRPG we're playing. I think the next Sunday night game we're going to be doing on this channel, I mentioned a few times before, is going to be Disco Elysium, and then after that, Final Fantasy Tactics. Both of which I've never played before. But after that, I would think then it'll be time to launch into the saga, which I'm really excited for. I've heard really bad things about 2, and I'm excited to suffer through it, frankly. This thing's real fucking cool. Real motherfucking cool. Okay. Love that we get to heal up now. Adieu, boys. Oh, we can totally boost. I might need more HP to survive that nuke, actually. I forget how much damage she did with it. So we're just gonna... yeah. And then you can get a weakness to wind. We can start zapping ya. Okay, hopefully at this point we will be in good enough position to survive whatever she throws at us. Yeah, I know our death goes up. So 671 is our benchmark from Zatanna. Okay, we have to be able to live this. We have to be able to live this. Yeah, easy. We're ether attack down and defense down. Oh, thank God. Yeah, you ain't shit anymore. Oh, got a boost. All right, get in the booster gang, Faye. Ooh, doing good damage. Yeah, this is easy. Opiomorph ain't shit. I love her design, though. I cannot imagine how difficult a model kit of something like this would be to pose and stand on its own. Probably extremely difficult. But I want one. Take care, Noisy. You have a good night. Peace. Rest up. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Wow, Faye is barely getting a turn here. Okay. There we go. Easy. Aren't we powerful? They really just went and got all the Omnigears in one room there, huh? Ooh, Executor Gown. Nice. I should be practically guaranteed all the good drops because Faye's got the trader card on. Well then, let's start over from the beginning again. You think you can beat me this time? Oh, what the? I thought I defeated you. Unless you can decompose her atomic structure, you don't stand much of a chance. Normal attacks are futile against one who has the ability to regenerate. Using nanomachines. The awkward cut on the two text boxes there, but whatever, we worked with it. Now, the time has come for the Great Awakening. It is our Omnigears. Damn, what's going on? Huh? Hey, is that our Omni? No, that's not it. Is that our anima relics? Is it trying to detach the anima relics from our Omnigears? Deus is swallowing up our anima relics? These anima relics were so poorly established, though, that we don't really know much about what's going on there. Oof, though, there go all our fun upgraded gears. It seems the anima relics have fallen into the hands of the enemy. This is the true meaning of the anima relics. To attain their respective animus and to return to the persona. The anima relics are really one set of parts that make up Deus, the physical manifestation of God. They regain their original powers or functions by aligning themselves with their destined partner. An Omnigear that has lost its respective anima relic is but a puppet. It becomes a mere vessel or container in which there are no contents. And this girl, too, was destined to become one with God. You see, Elaim is really one of the parts of God as well. What the hell are you talking about? Put simply, you serve to bring all the parts of God together, here, for me. You're a bunch of stupid fools. It's as if you're all clowns. You believe the legend of how our world and the universe was created. But the Ministry and I fabricated that very myth a long time ago to suit our purposes. That's a lie! How can that be true? I think you'll find that your friends Omnigears are all dead too. I'm talking about your friends who split up and took a different path than you into this place. They were all parts of God that were disassembled in the past, but once again, are all gathered here. Yes, it is indeed the time for the resurrection of God. What was it all for? Everything that I've done up until now. Ramses? Oh, that last line was probably him. It's just you. What are you doing here, Car? What about me? My existence? What was its purpose? There was only one purpose to your existence. To eliminate Emperor Cain. Cain's will had become too much like that of humans. He was too concerned about them. He had forgotten his mission to revive God. That is why you were created. You were only made to remove our main hindrance, Cain. But, as the original living being, Cain had absolute power. To make you turn on Cain, it was necessary to focus your mind on a single point. Hello, Baldo, was it? However, being an artificial life form, you were mentally unstable. That is why we used Faye's existence. Resentment, that is the source of your strength. And you have excelled superbly at fulfilling our expectations of you. But we no longer have any more use for you. Haven't you realized that yet? You're a piece of trash. And being the reject that you are, why don't you just leave? Thank you so much for the lurk, Dragon. Welcome on in. What was I born for? What was I living for? A pathetic excuse for life. Why, you aren't even human. Now, what to do with the lot of you? Well, I can't just kill you all, seeing as you served me so well. So, as a reward, I'll allow you to be sacrificed too. To be assimilated into Deus along with this girl. Ramses! Good. This is how I wanted it, Car. I am fated so as to not be able to kill myself. Now, all my wishes have come true. Thanks to you. Young. Okay. Well, so much for trash. He just kind of, murdered both of our villains. He's probably, he and Myung used to fuck, though, so that's probably not great for him. Faye, sorry we're late. Our Omnigears broke down. Anyway, let's hurry up and save Ellie. Yes, I know. Hang in there, Ellie. I'm letting you down now. Oh. FMV? Yeah, baby! Crank it up. Oh no, she's hot. Oh no, that's even hotter. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. Yeah. Faye, now you hang in there. She took my gun? Why did you do that, Ellie? Ellie, what happened to you? How could you? Don't tell me she's been brainwashed? It has nothing to do with brainwashing. You just back up. The majority of my body is comprised by a nanomachine colony, not only for longevity, but also to unify with the mother. So don't be surprised. This much damage can be recovered rather quickly. Unify with the mother? That girl, Elaim, is our mother. Yes, I am the mother of all humans. Ellie! What are you babbling on about? Snap out of it, Ellie! You're as dense as usual, but I don't blame you. So be it. I will explain to you all about it. This Deus, the one you call God, is an interplanetary invasion weapon system that was built in ancient times by humans from another planet. It was created as an automatic weapon which could act upon its own will to take control of a targeted planet. But you should have known this much from looking at the Raziel records. Anyway, during a test run, Deus became uncontrollable. It released its power and annihilated a whole planet. The creators of Deus found its immeasurable power to be too much of a threat, and hence forcibly shut it down. In order to analyze the cause of the problem, its core was dismantled and placed on an interplanetary emigrant passenger ship to be transported to another planet. Becoming aware of this, the disassembled Deus resisted. It tried to take over the passenger ship that was transporting it. However, as a last line of defense against the escape of Deus, its creators unexpectedly destroyed the whole ship, sending it crashing to this planet. Deus knew that it would not be able to get away from the explosion or the imminent impact, and so it detached its core from the Zohar power reactor. Zohar? Yes, Zohar. It is what drives all of the gears on this planet. It is the master generator that transmits its energy to the slave generators in our gears. It is also the source of all the ether power that the inhabitants of this planet utilize. By utilizing the energy displacements caused by actualizing potential future phenomenon, this Zohar modifier has the ability to produce infinite amounts of energy. The source of all our ether power? Are you saying all our energy comes from that one power reactor or engine? Yes, but there is more. The core that was detached from Zohar, the biological computer Katamoni, crashed onto this primitive planet. It activated Persona, the life support plant, that can generate organic material. Using this, it prepared for itself a genetic-based system for the day when Deus would be resurrected. Thus, the first humans were created from there. Emperor Cain and the elders of the Gazel Ministry. Are you saying that the Emperor and the Xenogears were people born from Deus? Do you know why the Gazel Ministry desired the anima relics in your bodies? Well, here's the reason. Before becoming human, the bodies of the Ministry were once part of the organic elements in the core circuit that made up Deus. There were two types of organic elements. The female type was called anima, while the male type was called animus. They were also created with the added ability to become mobile weapons by merging with machinery that was suited for use as terminal interface weapons for Deus. In other words, those Omnigears you were using were one form of such weapons. The Ministry, which were Animus, were to become one again with their separated anima at the time of the resurrection of God. But in a war 500 years ago, they all lost their physical bodies. It was then that they decided to extract their own genetic factor from certain individuals of their human descendants who carried the appropriate sets of DNA. Also, each of them could become one with their respective anima again. Descendants? And we're all... Yes, you humans are all descendants of Cain and the Gazel Ministry. They were born from the persona, gave birth, and propagated. They followed their inbuilt program to someday resurrect the heavily damaged Deus. All the people in the world were created solely to resurrect Deus? Yes. But it wasn't just to restore its old body. More than half of Deus is constructed of biological parts. Do you remember those mutated humans? Those are all people who were destined to become replacement parts for Deus. We humans are parts for God? Yes, almost all the people are destined to become parts for Deus. But you people gathered here are all different. You could say you escaped that destiny by existing through multiple generations. In actuality, there wasn't enough parts for Deus, but Krellian compensated for what was lacking. The reduction in the number of parts was due to the humans living through multiple generations. But that deficiency in the human factor was made up for by the nanomachines created by Krellian. Not only that, but his nanomachines added additional functions. Deus has thus evolved into the perfect weapon. Ellie, what has happened? Why do you know all that? I am Myong, the Keeper of Time, the representative of our god, Deus. I was born to guide the people toward the path of the resurrection of Deus. That's ridiculous. Myong was just... You're limited in your ability to understand. Myong's factor exists within all women. The one who transcends the generations, the caretaker of humans. When the previous one dies, somewhere, another Myong is awakened. It is programmed into all women's DNA to be that way. Who inherits the duty is just a matter of probability, Faye. That Myong over there and I are the same existence. We are all parts of Deus, all caretakers of humans. Let us end this discussion now. Deus has awakened. I am one of the parts that composes Deus. Hence, I must become one with it. Ellie, why did it have to be you? If Myong is a part for Deus, why did it not happen earlier? It's still not enough for her just to have awakened. Although she may be Myong, she still isn't the true Myong. The true Myong? Let's go, Krellian. All that is left to do is to vanquish this planet civilization and return it to how it was. Then I can complete my unification with the final fragment of Deus, the Zohar modifier. The power reactor that fell upon this planet and became our Genesis, and now our apocalypse. The eradication of civilization? What is the purpose by doing that? Who knows? The creations of God will someday be a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated. I am just programmed to act in this way. Come. It's time for the awakening and the true mother. Please. Wait. Ellie! Farewell, Faye. May you have a peaceful awakening. They really just kind of let him dip there. I mean, it's old school JRPG staging, but still. Oh, here we go, baby! Oh, I love this. God, this imagery is just so my shit. Ellie! Wait! Faye! Do not release the system! Satan, wait! We're only endangering ourselves. Let's get out of here for now. Naturally, Faye does some dumbass fuckboy shit. Of course he does. Love it. Oh! Crank it up for the FMV. Yes! Oh, where's the explosion? Where's the explosion? That wasn't an explosion, that was a flashbang. Okay, here we go. Ooh, Satan level. We will absolutely continue the game. God. The interplanetary invasion weapon, Deus, had awakened, and its arc, Merkava, was activated. Deus began to absorb, one after the other, the mutated people, destined to be its parts. While the non-mutated would eventually only become a threat to it, to exterminate us and our civilization, it set into action. The planet's surface was devastated, but Merkava and the weapons born out of it, called the Seraph Angels, oh, Jesus. Would have been real cool to fight! While pursuing the newly awakened Deus, we chanced upon Faye, whose whereabouts had hitherto been lost, along with his gear, Veltal, discovered together at the place where Merkava was originally located. Cool, we also lost Faye for a bit and regained him. We were overjoyed by Faye's return, but it was short-lived. For some unknown reason, Faye was found in a state of suspended animation. He did not regain consciousness. The people of Shavat, and we ourselves, feared a relapse of Faye's, Id's power. And we had no choice but to put Faye into carbonite freeze. Glad that they foregrounded that earlier. They like showed how much of a threat that was. Ooh, there was a bit there where Satan wasn't in the chair. Hopefully I can freeze frame that. God. Gotta remember that for footage later. Your Majesty, why do the people of Shavat fear Faye so much? Even if Graf and Id's power are comparable, it is not that we fear him. We fear the error we ourselves committed. And now we are simply trying to put a lid on it. More like trying to put an id on it. Hey. Fuck me, I hate myself. The error that you yourselves committed. Shavat instigated a battle 500 years ago to gain our independence from Solaris. However, we became overcome with lust for power. Fearing the war-torn people's will would no longer be with Shavat, but with the Nissan Mother, and that the people would assemble under Sophia. The Council of Elders of Shavat back then made a deal with Solaris. Deal? Yes. At the time, Solaris, or the Gazel Ministry to be exact, were at odds with a woman who held the real power behind the scenes. Would that happen to have been Myung? Most probably it was. Fearing the increasing power of the masses assembling in Nissan, the Gazel Ministry schemed to hand over to us their antagonist, Myung, and promised the division of the rulership over the Earth's surface. But in exchange, we had to give them the rebel army that had assembled in Nissan and also their patron, Sophia. The leaders of Shavat accepted, and it was decided that Nissan would be the location of the final, decisive battle with Solaris. Shavat did not participate in that battle. Thwarted by the awesome numbers of the Solarian army and with their path of retreat cut off, the Nissan rebel army ran out of options and was destroyed. Caught up in the middle of all this was Lacan, Bart's ancestor, Roni, myself, and Krellian. You were also there. Yes. Surrounded on all sides, we were prepared to die. And then, the Rebel Force's flagship appeared with Sophia on board. She sacrificed herself so as to create a path for our retreat. Sophia's ship headed straight for the enemy's main ship on a suicide attack. I can imagine this entire thing probably happened during flashbacks in their original plan for this. Because they are dumping so much info on us right now, oh my god. I really threw their whole dick at this cutscene, though. That was pretty good. It's pretty solid stuff. Thanks to Sophia's sacrifice, we were able to survive. However, her death forever changed the fate of two men. Krellian, who followed closely under her as the leader of the Nissan sect's militia, completely lost faith after calling out to a god that would not respond. I will create God with my own hands, were the last words he uttered before he disappeared. And Lacan, he resented himself for not having the power to do anything while she died in front of him. So he began to search for the legendary power. Legendary power? God's resting place, Mahanon. The source of divine wisdom, Raziel. And the anima relics, which were created by that very wisdom. Besides these, there is one more legend. And that is Zohar. Zohar has the same name as the Zohar modifier. The power reactor that Myung spoke of, saying that it was the infinite energy source of the god Deus. What she claimed is also the source of our ether powers and the driving force of all of our gears. It would have to be one and the same thing. It is a place that contains the ultimate source of this world's power. It is said that not only he who has the correct destiny will be able to discover its location. Losing all faith in humanity, Lacan sought after its power. Lacan became Groff, and the world collapsed. This tragedy happened because of the people's lust for power. I must take part of the responsibility for not having been able to stop it. Now Faye, the one who has the same power as Groff. We just wanted to seal up that dreadful power that arose from our own sinful deeds. This one cool shot of a battle that we never get to witness. Groff, the man once known as Lacan, sought after the power of Zohar. The one who has the same power as Groff, Faye. I had this premonition that Faye too would awaken and seek out that power. And that presentiment became reality. More camera trickery, liking the lighting right now. Just want to take in the atmosphere for a second. It's gorgeous. So first of all, I thought it was supposed to be frozen in fucking carbonite. Where am I? Who am I? This is my memory? Doc. Bart. Rico. Billy. Wiseman. Groff. Everyone. My memories. And now we're getting real Evangelion with it. Ellie. Mother? Who are you? I'm surprised. That's pretty clever. You are id? I misjudged you. I didn't expect you, the fake personality, create a fourth persona Fourth persona? You can't feel anything. He's shut up inside your ego. The pressing facts and truths you won't face. You're afraid of them. So you desired to completely shut yourself off from the outside world. And so you formed a fourth persona. A fourth Fae. The name doesn't matter. He's the one on the stage. The one who's in control of our body. But it is a useless form of resistance. Come with me. Wait! What are you doing? He has the key. I merely want to borrow it. I've got to go somewhere. Are you coming too? So I'm guessing Id's in control now. Come on, guys, eat up. You haven't been able to get this kind of food around here lately, have you? Well, this is also due to my business savvy. Yeah, fun little flashback. What's wrong, Lacan? You look kind of down. What's bothering you? Hey, this is just Tim. Are you worried about something? It's nothing. I'm just thinking about paying Sophia. I don't know why I agreed to do her portrait. Sophia, you mean your childhood friend who's now the Holy Mother in Nissan? Yeah, thanks, Exposition Man. She's not really a childhood friend. I just made her acquaintance at the monastery near my home while I was a child. She went to the clinic there for convalescence. She was frail. So, what are you worried about painting her for? She does not wish herself to become a symbol of her sect. Actually, it seems she wasn't interested in having her portrait painted at first. But when she heard I would be the painter, she turned around and agreed. That's what I don't understand. I see. And she must like you. What are you talking about? That's how women are, right, Krellian? Hey, Krell. I also just pointing out, I love how Roni's just straight up a combination of Bart and Sigurd. Huh? What's up? You're not having any? It's ready to eat. Ah, yeah. The Holy Mother of Nissan, huh? What, are you out to offend divine providence or something, Lacan? Cut it out. It's not like that. Oh, what? You've got to lighten up a little. Sophia first showed me that books are the best way to calm the heart. Now I'm hooked on reading. I'm not trying to brag, but I've learned a lot of things I never knew before. Lately, I've been reading this. What is it? Something I borrowed from Melchior. It's about a form of molecular engineering, nanotechnology. I believe it's a book found in the ancient ruins of the Zeboin civilization. It's a copy of someone's research report, but it's incomplete. I think there were even more wonderful things written in it, but we'll never know now. Oh no, keep the music going. I love that song. Fuck. It's beautiful. What's wrong? You don't look so good. Lately, you've seen melancholy almost every day. Has something happened? I don't know. I just can't paint right now. Sorry, do you mind if we stop here for today? I see. It's not good to push yourself too hard. Why don't you rest up for a little while? I'll have Krellian take you... Even so, there was a time when I did some pretty vicious things. I lashed out at random. Everyone around me feared me, even my friends. I lived a life surrounded by people who looked at me with fear in their eyes. But she was the only one who wasn't afraid of me. She would just smile. Peace of mind. She was the one who taught me what that was and how I could receive it. She taught me how to live as a human. Awkward cut out of that cutscene, but okay. What are you doing, Lacan? Oh, it's you, Krellian. I was thinking I'd stop painting the portrait. Why stop now? It's the circumstances. I shouldn't be painting her at a time like this. Eventually, she too must stand at the front lines, so... Is that really the problem? Lacan? Her smile. It's killing me. The more she smiles at me, the more I feel my very being become insignificant. Inside my heart, there is this empty existence. Other than painting, I have no worth. Yet she continues to accept my presence. I feel like I'm getting smaller and smaller. I didn't have this feeling in the beginning. I just wanted to paint her one more minute. One more second longer. I wanted to keep on painting forever, but suddenly I couldn't. As the picture neared completion, the empty part of me started to manifest itself in my brushstrokes. I was meant to be painting her as she really is, but this picture is my own self. My empty self has begun to appear within there. That's why I've got to stop now. Yeah, your own self? You're just running away. You can't bear it when she smiles at you. By painting her portrait, you notice the gap between your own inner emptiness and her inner abundance. And you could not fill that gap. That's why you're quitting your painting. You're refusing her. Even so, you still can't bring yourself to leave her, can you? In spite of that, why is it that she continues to smile at you? Oh, you who can't accept her feelings, you who won't accept her feelings. Tell me why. If it was me who's receiving such feelings. And the love triangle becomes pretty much explicit. You're neglecting yourself too much. Why aren't you kinder to yourself, mistress? Oh, Krellian's gear is cool. Fuck, don't fight it out on it. No, I wanted to see a 3D model of that. No. Damn. Like the color scheme, too. Is this really her true expression? Yeah, to people who don't know her that well, I guess. Her smile. I don't know. The smile in this picture is somehow different from the ones she usually shows us. I realize Lacan's feelings are in there, but I don't think she's ever opened herself up and shown her inner self to others like this before. You've been painting such a beautiful expression of Sophia. I just can't see the reason why you want to stop. Beautiful? Forget it. This picture, it's anything but beautiful. Lacan, you say you're empty. Then why do you come along with us? What we've been doing up till now are not just acts of mercy, it's a fight for freedom. Time and again, you've been through life-threatening situations with us. A man who has nothing in his heart couldn't do that kind of thing, right? Roni, you're giving me too much credit. As long as you do something to keep yourself occupied, you can ignore the hollowness inside. From the beginning, my very existence itself was an emptiness. It wouldn't matter if I were to die right now. You live, you die. That's all. Pessimistic as usual, Lacan. And now you're lying. It is just that you're not good at expressing your own feelings. You're not empty. She knows that. That's why she shows only you her true smile. I don't deserve to see her true smile. She is the hope of the people, their support. There is so much more for her to do. Why would she open her heart to a mere artist like me? Bro! Hey, bro, what are you doing here? What's up? The Council of Elders of Shabbat issued a decision. Tomorrow, we will leave for Soylent. Soylent? That's in Solaris. Yes, and Sophia will be coming with us. That's ridiculous! The refugees are still increasing. We can't afford to have Sophia leave Nisan. And going to Soylent, that's plain foolish. It's too dangerous. What are the elders thinking? No, it wasn't the council's wish. It was Sophia's will. It appears that she expressed this desire herself. That can't be. What is she thinking? Originally, we talked about it just being us. Just us? Sophia! Sophia! Lacan! What are you doing? You keep back. I knew we couldn't leave Sophia in your care. I'll protect her, even if it costs me my life. In all fairness, we haven't seen any hint at Lacan himself being a good, like, kung fu dude the way Faye was. Why don't you go get some rest, Krell? You haven't slept since the day before yesterday, have you? You shouldn't do that to yourself. I'm fine. It's not a problem. Look, I'll watch over her, so you go sleep. What will we do if you also fall in? Do not forget you are the head of the Sex military forces. Okay. I suppose you are right. Yeah, Faye is not feeling it right now. Roni, you said you'd watch over her. You said you'd watch. Or, I'm sorry, Lacan is not feeling it. It doesn't help that he, like, has the literal same outfit. Ellie. I am so sorry. It was my misjudgment that did this to you. I was terrified. It was like you could see right through me. Your eyes. That look. That was me that was being reflected back in your eyes. I was looking at myself, and thus painting myself. I couldn't stand it, so that's why. Oh. Ellie, what in the heavens did you find inside of me? When you wake up, I think I'll ask you for that. On second thought, no. No, I don't want to burden you with my concerns. Besides, I wouldn't be able to ask you. I'm looking into your eyes and I can't say a thing. I wouldn't even be able to tell you how I feel. You are the sweetest person. Ellie! You are someone who cannot bear to see others hurt by your own actions. So you hold everything in and bear all the burden. If you get hurt in the end, you think that is fine. That's what I like about you. Stop! Don't say that. If you become just another human, everyone will... Humans aren't all that frail, you know. They don't need a symbol who's just appearances only. I believe that if you have a light in your heart, you can overcome any hardship. What I have been doing is simply showing people that such light exists in the hearts of everyone. I'm just a woman. And to fulfill my womanhood, I am prepared to throw away anything. Even this position. I'm just playing the role of Sophia, but I'm still me. I haven't changed. A cowardly, selfish crybaby. I am still the same. Could you live a lie like that and still be happy? I don't want to do that. Oh, Lacan. I want to live more honestly with myself. To be able to tell the man that I love that I do love him, and I don't care if I get hurt or rejected. You only have one life. I don't want to turn around later and regret not having done such things. Oof, listening in. Oh, good reveal. Good way to reveal that. Good way to reveal that. God, cinematography in this game. Love that cockpit shot. Do you think I'll let it end here? We are not their possessions. Crazy that he went and, like, fucking infiltrated them, though. Became Solaris' leader. I also love the jumbled chronology of all these scenes. God, it's so good. We have this entire bespoke ship interior. Sophia, what are you doing? I am ending this. You won't need to fight anymore. So, Krellian, please open your fist and, with your open hand, gently hold the people who will continue to live. Don't be foolish! We'll help you escape, so please, stop! Thank you, Lacan. But, sorry. There's no other way. Ellie! Oof. People support each other to live. It's what brings us happiness. So share that happiness And please, Lacan, live. Man, these cutscenes last a lot longer than I was thinking. Ellie! Sorry. We might not get to the side quests tonight. We might do the side quests next stream. And then Xenogears, finish it. Yeah, I'm okay with doing one more stream of this. I think that'll be a total of 15. 15 streams ain't a bad playlist. That ain't a bad playlist of VODs to go up on the YouTubes. I could live with that. Also, holy shit, yeah, this cutscene goes on forever. I love it. But God, it's a lot of info. We were sacrificed as pawns in order to protect their own authority. Sophia was... Is this the ideal world we've been searching for? What have we been doing? Heading towards Sophia's ideals? Is this our salvation? This isn't fair. Sophia was sacrificed for those bastards! Sophia said, if you just have faith, the path to what you hope for will open. But look at reality! God didn't answer our prayers. Is that because we didn't have faith? Even if we didn't have faith, Sophia did. Why did she have to be sacrificed? Is God dead? Is he just not there? Maybe God never even existed to begin with. I think I saw the Shavat agent in that crowd. Faith in God. Do not look for it on the outside. For it is something someone must build from within oneself. I had to paraphrase there, because cutscene just kept moving faster than I could read it out loud. I see. That's it. If God doesn't exist in our world, then I will create God with my own hands. Krellian. Sophia, please guide me. I will destroy all such false pretenses of love for you. And apparently he just fades away. We need to gather all our surviving comrades. We'll never beat them if we fight them individually. So let us create a country that can someday stand up against them. What are you going to do, Lacan? That's fucking heartbreaking, honestly. Memory cube. Ellie! Oh, say what? Oop, never mind. If only you had power, you could have saved her. Do you desire the power? She's doing her mime thing. You want it, don't you? Unrivaled power. Don't you want to become the absolute being? There. That's what I've sought after. But wait, that's not what I want. No, no, this is my very desire. Live! Or maybe live. So this is where Faye's being held? He deserves it. Oh, let me prey on his weeping face as if I were if it were an idol, as if I would. Yes. What is this? This is terrible. No matter what, this is going way too far. He's still alive? How could you possibly be? You're a human too, aren't you? Turn! Faye. Oh, Faye! Crying? Huh? Midori, it's you. Don't scare me like that. Crying? Who's crying? You mean our friend Faye is crying? Angry. Hurt. He'll wake up soon. It's calling him. What do you mean? I don't miss him at all. I don't miss him at all, Emot. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Whoa! What the? I hope he gets taken out by the fucking blast. Stop! Stop it! Faye! Dan! Midori! Run! Hurry! Run away! Yank! Pain gives you life. Good, good. That's half of my appeal, dude. You've seen at least clips of my DMC5 streams. He broke through his carbonite encasing. Faye took his gear, Veltal, and went in search of the Zohar. We followed Faye's trail. Eventually, we arrived at the location where Zohar had fallen to Earth. So very long ago. Nothing could have prepared us for what we are about to see there. If it lets me save, I am using the fucking bathroom and grabbing more water. Yes! Okay, we're gonna hit a BRB real quick, fuckos. Because I need more water. I just read through what has to be, like, at least an hour and a half of pure cutscene. So we're gonna BRB real quick. I hope you all take your moments to, take care of yourselves. Wash your face. Stretch out. I'm gonna do a little stretch for myself too. I'm gonna really, really stretch out. straighten out them knees. Take care of yourself, take care of your spine, take care of your hydration levels, your nutrition levels, and we'll see you back for a little bit more of this. I don't think we're actually going to get to much of that side questing tonight. We'll see where we're going. We'll see how long, you know, if the Zaboim stuff is easy to do and knock out, we might do that, and then I might do Doooown Island off camera. But regardless, we're going to do a little bit of a break, and we'll come right back very shortly. So take care of yourself, and we'll see you soon. And we are back. Welcome back, fuckos. It's been a nice little minute, and we are ready to jump into more Xenogears. Excited to get back to this thing. Also, Emot, I do like how you assumed that I would be surprised by Dan's return. I did know that he would be making a return in this game. I remember actually when I was looking up the classic Satan is an asshole blog post. One of the last things that's listed, I think, is his final strike against him, is leaving his daughter alone with Dan after the fucking apocalypse. It's maybe his worst move, right? Anyways, got a little snack, got some banana chips. Let's get back into this, I don't really know if my party matters, so I'm just gonna continue, right? Because who gives a fuck? Oh, plus we get to see, oh yeah, everybody gets their OG gears back, yeah. What is that? God, the Omni gears weren't a thing anymore. This must be the place. Wait for me. This song comes right back. This is as far as you can come. From here on is my world. You can't enter. What do you mean? You're a subordinate, fake persona. That's why. A subordinate, fake persona? Yes. He has part of my memories from back then. He has sealed away the very meaning of my existence. My drive, my motivation, my subconscious id. Because of that, I became a basic, blank persona. And on top of that, I constructed a new persona based on my experiences since then. That is what you are now. Him? You mean father? You call him father. He who never did anything for you. It was because of his cowardly behavior. If only he had been able to protect me. If he had done that, Mother wouldn't have died. Didn't my mother die right after I was born? What really happened to my mother? Tell me, Id! You don't need to know. You'll only disappear soon. Along with your basic persona, the coward. I'll rule my being through the power of existence. Or of the existence. Of course, you don't know. But it is etched into my metempsychotic memory. Your persona is fake, so you'll never stand on the stage of consciousness. You'll never be able to take charge of the memories from our past lives. I know the dreams and hallucinations. I've seen them many times. I showed them to you on purpose. To break the seal, I chose to weaken the power of your existence. If your mental energy is weakened, I can become free to do as I wish. What? There are still things inside you which you haven't been shown yet. Huh? Someone's coming. It's probably your friends. They must have followed me. Oh, where are you going? I came to reestablish contact with the existence. To tie together all of the threads, your memories since ancient times, and then cut them off. That is the fate of the contact. All is ready. It's time for the true awakening. I will eliminate all of those who were full of hypocrisy from the very beginning. Wait for me, Id! You just stay here and observe. Oh shit, I gotta fight Id, don't I? I've totally gotta fucking fight Id. Damn. Sweet, honestly. What is this? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Oh, it looks so sick. Faye? This must mean this is Veltal's transformed appearance? Oh, yeah. Give us a reveal. Oh, it looks so good. We're about to get that sweet, sweet peak mecha design. Yes! Emerge! I've mentioned this before, but I had to buy an external hard drive specifically for the playthrough, for the footage of this playthrough. And I have named it the Zohar. Oh, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Oh, it looks so cool. The most fucked up id possible. Oh, God. He's probably gonna wreck us. Oof. Alright, well, that's actually not too bad. Alpha Veltal was doing way more. I really did say that it wouldn't matter who I brought along. That's not gonna be the case. Oh god, we might have another cutscene we gotta watch through again. Yeah, let's fuck him up. Oh yeah, and we got our non-fucking upgraded, our non-Omni gears. Could try hitting it with Josiah, but I don't think that will do that well for us. You could use a wild smile. That's for fucking sure. I guess this way I technically do see some new gear death blows, because I never had death blower 1 on that one. Ooh! That's probably some good damage. But so far, he's not actually taking that much. Or he's not dealing that much, I should say. Satan's gonna be our boy on this. Satan's gonna save us. It is cool that, like, I don't think there's an opportunity earlier in the game for Fenrir to wield a sword, right? By the time Satan has a sword, we're already, like, on track for Disc 2. You don't get another gear fight with him until you have his Omni gear, so... Actually, this is, like, the one way you get to see his gear with a sword, so I'm actually glad I took him along, at least. Probably should have brought, fucking, what's it called? Siebzen. That was some damage, at least. God, I fuck with this design so hard. He's even got a bit of the pointy leg, too. Love me a good robot stabby leg. Oh, well, they're kind of closing on each other. Kind of like, it's a little IBO-esque. Little Iron-Blooded Orphans. Good mecha designs in that show, so I approve. Could have sworn Bart had some variety of Deathblower on him, but I guess not. Oh, no, I gave Deathblower 3 to Siebzen, actually. Alright, presumably this is a thing. Like, this means we're getting further. Ha! That's cool. That's cool. Telekinesis is a good spell. Nice. Just keep it up. I have to outdamage him at some point. Did his stance change? Is he getting a little roughed up yet? Oh, there we go. Hey! Are you okay? Wiseman?
It's already too late. Assist me, for I am about to exterminate id. Zoha is Deus's core. The slave generators in ether. It's the source of all their energy. After attaining its power, the freshly awakened id intends to annihilate this world. The contact with Zoha was meant to have been done after the unifying phase true personality.
Ooh, rough translate on that line.
Huh? Keep back! You again. You are always getting in my way. But I cannot be stopped by you. You, who couldn't even protect his own wife and son. You cannot even bear to show your true face to your son. That's why you wear a mask, isn't it, Khan?
Son?
That's right. This man is Faye's. No, I mean my father, Khan Wong.
Oh, he did the psychic damage with that one. He did a little emotional damage with that. Ah, there he goes.
What happened to Faye? Id. Too bad. The new personality of Faye that you gave birth to, and all that work that your persona did to make him one perfect, unified whole, has been wasted. He will be swallowed up by me. I won't permit it. I will destroy you first.
I forgot what voice I was using for him for a second there. The change picture completely fucks it up for me.
As if you could. Sissy. Mother died here because of your cowardly behavior. Weird choice of words. And as a result, he ran away from that reality by entering into his memories. And now I continue my existence bearing all that hatred. You wouldn't be able to imagine what it's like. I wasn't simply working to unify Faye's personality, you know. All that you and I feel, the sadness, the hatred, even though he also experienced such things. Faye needed to be encouraged to build himself up in order to be able to comprehend all of this. Faye should be able to understand all of your feelings now. But now you want to erase the one who understands you, to kill Faye. What is it that you want? Why ask me such a thing now? My purpose is the same as his. Total destruction. That, and that alone. Is this world so bad a place that there is only hatred inside of you? You're the ones who made me this way. You and that woman. Admit it. Faye, can you hear me? Please take this fistful of memories I am giving you. Become one with yourself and with me.
Look, the east is burning red. Faye, where did the real you go? Remember, were you not going to help Ellie? I was expecting there to be more to that line, but nope. Yes. This is inside id. A world filled with hatred and sadness. That's all that's here. Yes. Now I understand id. Why you hate the world. Why there is nothing inside you. Nothing. Nothing was given to you. Deprived of all the happy memories. And yet, it feels pleasant. It almost feels good. Now I get it. There's no need to resist. I was originally just an existence that was created as a cover to hide id. So it would be better to return to that place. Let's come together to wipe away everything, including ourselves. Remember, were you not going to help Ellie? Ellie? That's right, Ellie. I've got to save Ellie. What's this place? What's he done now? He only called you in here for his own sake. This is inside the shell of your basic character. The room of the coward. I'm sure you've been here many times before. I see. I remember now, in my dreams. Everything despised and unwanted he pushed onto me, while he shut himself up in his own little shell. The coward Fae. The basis for our personalities. Who are you? You're my... Hey, let's watch this together. This is my most treasured possession. By repeatedly replaying the times he was full of happiness. He lives in his own happy little world. While I'm still alive only because of what's in those leftover dregs. Here, I'll show you everything about me. Content warning, if it wasn't already dark for you, things are about to get pretty dark, specifically for parental abuse. I know is going to be a thing that comes up. So just please be forewarned, please be in your right headspace, and don't force yourself through this. If you need to take a break, if you need a dip for the stream, then I very much understand. Ours was an ordinary family. A strict but reliable father. A kind and loving mother. Up till then, it was complete happiness. Sorry, my mic arm is being dumb again. Up there with you. But one day, Mother suddenly changed. She was like a totally different person. From that day on, Faye lost his home. Father was away often. He had some important work. When Father was away from home, Faye was taken to a place with mysterious machines. Inside there were many strangely dressed people. Many types of probes were injected into Faye's body as a start to some kind of experiments. The tests caused Faye much pain. Mom, help me! What are you doing? No! No! Mother didn't come to his assistance. Young Faye had no way of resisting. But he was able to endure. Eventually, the experiments became unbearable. Many people gathered around Faye. These people had a high compatibility with the anima relics. This psychic contact with Faye was to force him to awaken. But no one could make contact with Faye. The power drawn out of Faye, regardless of his will, destroyed them all. This is unbelievable. Mother allowed this to take place? Psychic contact? What do you mean by awaken me? To awaken God, everything had to be in perfect order, with nothing lacking. Things divided in the past must become one complete whole again. Countless people died before Faye's eyes. Men, women, the old, the young, even demi-humans. Suffering, grief, fear, ecstasy, a variety of emotions and words lingered and tumbled about Faye like broken dolls. It was a scene from hell. In front of Father, she acted normally. When Faye tried to tell his father about Mother's strange conduct and experiments, Father's mind was taken up by his work, and he didn't really listen. He thought it was just childhood fantasies. But he didn't have to endure the pain much longer. Faye's subconscious discovered a way to escape from the trauma. He formed a separate persona to deal with things he didn't like or couldn't bear. He removed himself from out of harm's way. My role was to have all the things he hated forced upon me the very moment they arose. From the time of my division from him, I was dominated by hatred. That hatred naturally turned into destructive impulses. I wanted to destroy everything. Mother, Father, the entire world. Finally, Father noticed Mother's odd behavior, but it was already too late. I had completely separated from that coward, my original self. The puppets were broken, and Faye's heart was too... Faye's heart was too. What would make Mother do such a thing? Mother repeated the experiments to study the power she knew existed within me. Yes, that woman, Mother, was Myung. That's a lie! No, it's true. Mother was Myung. That's one of the few times we've ever seen a text zoom. That's right. Karen had become Myung. What is that you say? It's nothing special. Myung does not have only one host body. Myung's roots are sealed in the genes of all women. Any woman, one of them, could become Myung. It just happened to be Mother's turn. Only Ellie was special originally. No! Karen, Myung, noticed that Faye's memory time access had increased 2 or 3-fold. She then became convinced that Faye was the contact. A contact? Yes, I was the contact. That's why he called out to me. And why the time had come. We are learning a lot tonight. Stop it! Cut it out! Dad! Dad! Mom, help Dad! Hey! Mom! Why aren't you helping Dad? Dad's gonna die!
Graf came seeking the power that exists within me, to return to his own body. You understand now, don't you? Graf is Lacan. Why, we, his descendants who inherited his lingering thoughts and memories from him, know only too well. Divided 500 years ago, he became a part of us both. Another unfortunate typo. Lacan became Graf. He destroyed everything on the face of the earth. He then mastered how to possess the bodies of others by dwelling in their minds. He was probably enabled to do this after his contact with the existence. The bodies died, but Lacan's spirit continued living by possessing others. He had come that day to return to his soul, at last, to the perfect reincarnation of his physical body. The body of Faye.
Father fought him.
But he couldn't protect Mother or I. He pitifully fought on while coughing up his lifeblood. Graf made a mockery of Father and Mother would not even help him when he needed her the most. As for their son, he couldn't take what was happening anymore.
I definitely got confused who was talking to. Oh, here we go!
He gave in to his feelings and released his power, and, as a result, Mother died.
Mom!
And he offloaded the results of his actions onto me. To avoid taking the responsibility for killing Mother, he used me as a shield.
I also killed Mother.
He pushed all the bad things onto me, but kept the memories filled with happiness and Mother's love for himself. And he shut himself away with those memories inside his own little shell forever. This is the place. What you see before you is what he made. He just keeps hanging on to those memories. That's what this is.
Stop it! Just stop it! These scenes! Are these all there is to us? Enough already! There's nothing here! Just a world with deception and... just a world filled with deception and pain!
It can't be helped. This is our world. This is everything. I was a fool. It was all my fault. I was so busy with my duties in Shavat, I didn't notice Karen had changed. I couldn't save you when you needed my help. Save me? Ha! Why bother saying such nonsense now? It's not going to change anything. The only thing you can do is die by my hand! Even still, I'll show you that I can save you!
The gang has just been watching this entire time. Dad! Stop it! Id, Father has done nothing wrong!
I know. This one is the real culprit. Mother and Father had no choice.
Thanks. Pass it back to me. I'm playing with Mother. This is not reality. It's all lies. It's all fake. It's all of it. All of it. All of it. There was this part of it I definitely missed. No, get out! This is my room. I thought you would always be with me. Hello, Lee Mac. Shit's going down. Why won't you see reality? Happiness, sadness. Aren't these all parts that combine to make the whole? Why won't you show him? Why don't you also show id what you always watch? No. Oh, sorry, that was Faye speaking. No, that's mine. I don't want to show it to the person who killed Mother. You should talk. You're the one who killed Mother. No, I didn't. You did. I did not kill her. Mother didn't care for you. Father didn't notice either. That's why you killed her. I didn't kill her. I didn't. Knock it off. We killed Mother. It's no one's fault but ours. It's not because she became young or because Father didn't notice. Don't look outside for the reason. Don't blame anyone but yourself. Yes, Mother was young, and I know that you suffered. No one could have endured it. Lee Mac, you must be so confused right now. But you can't push it onto it alone. We are all one person. We must all become one. Right? Faye? Walk on your own 2 feet. Face up to the reality that you don't want to see. Show them to id everything you took for yourself. Yeah, Lee Mac, you're probably going to need to go back to the VOD to have any fucking idea what's going on, because, a lot happened. We actually haven't done any of the side quest thing I mentioned, because it turns out we've actually been here in, like 2.5 hours of straight cutscene. You don't have to leave if you don't want to, but, I mean, shit's obviously very intense. A lot of major world building was recently dropped, and oh god, lies, that woman, this scene, all illusions he made up. My consciousness can see through this trick. I won't be swayed. Id, that's enough. Doing that isn't going to solve anything. Mother saved us at the last moment. That is the truth, right? The reality isn't all grim, id. My power couldn't save anyone. It only destroyed. I thought that I could only make a connection with others through destruction. So I had to destroy it all. People. The world. Even Ellie. No. That's not the case. We can save others just as our mother, despite being young, saved us. Our power can save people. We can save Ellie. That's a first. Mother being so warm to me. She almost seems too warm. Faye, take the memories I have within me. You must know what it used to be like up until now. Know our identity, about who we are, then figure out what ought to be done. Our integration is not yet complete. It has legitimately been like at least 2 hours of cutscene, I'm pretty sure. Elaim! Abel. Live. I just can't hand our child over to you. Live! God, live! God doesn't exist in our world. Then I will create God with my own hands. Welcome on. Thank you so much, Fizzy. Thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate it. Nice to have you by. What is this place? My execution site? Why do you turn on me? I thought we were friends. Who is it? This song gets me really fucking emotional, I'm not gonna lie. Did I cause this? What has happened to me? What have I become? Live. I will live. Aww.
Even if I go to hell, I will live till the end of this world. And if the world does not come to an end, I will destroy it with my own hands.
Faye. Who is it? Who's calling me? Oh, you know, I'll probably do... Yeah, we'll just do the Emeralda voice for this. Fuck it, why not?
I am Har.
What is this light?
I reside in Zohar. I am the beginning and the end. The first and the last.
Opening quote from the opening cutscene. Everybody, we got there. Full circle, baby. Quoting Revelations. God?
God Some would refer to me as that. From a certain point of view, it is right to view me as such. But at the same time, I am not. I am also a part of you.
What up, welcome on in, hello. A part of me?
I am defined by how people observe me. You are actually talking to a virtual version of me that you yourself create. I am your perception of me.
I don't understand what you're talking about. Who or what are you?
In one word, existence.
Existence?
In actuality, I do not have a physical form. I am an existence of a higher dimension. A place you cannot perceive, but in terms you understand. It is a world where everything acts as kinds of waves. It is the source of this four-dimensional universe. The place where time and space is controlled. The fluctuating void. The wave existence.
What does such an existence have to do with me?
Long ago, a modifier, or a pseudo-perpetual infinite energy engine was created. That engine was named Zohar. That reactor was created by an ancient people from another planet to attain what is considered to be the ultimate energy possible within this four-dimensional universe. Eventually, those people used that same engine to create the ultimate interplanetary invasion weapon, Deus. Zohar was used as its primary source of power. But the unexpected happened. During the connection tests of Zohar with the newly completed Deus, the engine started to examine infinite potential phenomena. Requiring energy, the engine connected to this dimension to a higher dimensional space. As a result, that reactor merged or synchronized with the wave existence in that higher dimension. Me. I descended from the point of contact created by the machine through the path of Sephiroth, or the domain you are in right now, and incarnated in the four-dimensional world. After I advented to the four-dimensional world, in order to stabilize myself here, I had to exchange or materialize my form and enter the modifier engine. In other words, I became bound in Zohar, the cage of fleshly existence. Since the time I was bound in Zohar, I have always wanted to return to my own dimension, and I came to a conclusion. I had to reverse the process I went through to arrive here. I must be released by the one who instilled within me a special feature of this dimension, the will. That one is you.
Decided it was me? A special feature?
Yes. I was given a special attribute of a human by you, the contact, when you observed me. I was given a mother's will.
A mother's will?
I'm sure you remember. After my descent, you had contact with the modifier engine, Zohar.
Flashback? Oh, here we go. I'm sure you gleaned so much information from that cutscene.
As a contact, being but only a child, you define my existence with your desire to return to your mother. Thus, I came to prepare the mother's will. That will is Elaine.
Ellie's disposition was influenced by me?
Yes. My will was incarnated through the biocomputer which was vital for Deus. After combining with me, The biocomputer evolved its functions, and that bioplant generated a central element. That is her. I was split by your contact. My physical form, or flesh, stayed in Zohar, while my will went into Elaim, and my power went into you. That's why I waited to unite with you. And now, it is fulfilled. My only remaining desire is to break this cage of fleshly existence. In order to do that, I must become perfect by combining with Elaim, as well as my other split physical form, Deus. The only way to return to my original dimension is to destroy this physical body. In the four-dimensional world, Zohar is perfect. So in order to destroy Zohar, I need the strength that was attributed to you. Zohar can only be destroyed by the hands of the contact.
What about Ellie? If Zohar just is destroyed, what will become of Ellie?
Zohar and Deus are one. She is bound to the system by another's will to become one with me. In order to release her, it is necessary to destroy that very system that serves as the Deus weapon. However, having been created as a weapon, the Deus system seeks to unify itself with all of you for a different purpose than that of mine. Originally, hers release should have been performed by me, the one who desires to return back to the higher dimension. But I am also bound to the system just as she is, so I am unable to participate. You are the only one who can release her from the spell. Just as Deus and I are inseparable, you and her are also inseparable.
All right. I'll destroy Deus and the Zohar modifier, and I'll save Ellie.
You have experienced much loss and deprivation in your life. It is very tragic. Our contact, and the resulting transference of power and will between you and I, most likely played a factor in splitting your personality.
I disagree. I can't blame anything on anything or anyone besides myself. He's just disagreed with God, hell yeah. Regardless of what may have happened in the past. With the passing of time, the cause becomes more remote. It is a problem that comes from within myself, that I myself must deal with.
I see. You have managed to accept those tragedies, to tolerate all things, to comprehend and find where you stand in this world. If you have succeeded to do all these things, I am sure you will succeed in what waits for you now. To liberate all of us, use the Xenogears. Destroy Zohar.
Wait, there's more I need to ask you!
The system is awakening. Ask her later.
Oh, we're absolutely saving our data! We just got the title drop, baby! We must use the Xenogears! Who'd have thunk? Yeah, let's go a little bit longer. Let's find at least one more. There's one point I have in mind. I thought we'd be reaching it way sooner tonight. It's gonna take a while to explain. Can I get some popcorn? I mean, it didn't take nearly half the time that other shit did. Oh, we got that purple going. Oh, I love its cutscene so much. Dad! Dad, are you okay? Dad, I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
Faye, you return to your own self. You become one.
Yes. Thanks to you all. If all of you hadn't called out to me. Dad!
Don't worry. This is good. This is, after all,
Dad? You and...
You and I must become one.
Graf, what's going on?
I reached the limit of the body I possessed on that day 3 years ago. I required a body that would tide me over until your true awakening. That is why I acquired the body of your father. Regardless of your awakening, your merging, and the inherited memories you had acquired, there was no way for you to know this, since you had lost your memory at that point. And the point which I merged with your father.
Impossible! What about Wiseman? What about Father?
Of course, they were just parts of me. I couldn't hold on to Khan totally. His ego was far stronger than I imagined. When I control weakened, he showed himself to you as Wiseman. You have awakened. This body is now useless to me. Now I must return to my original body, the reincarnation of my body that you inhabit.
Stop it! Dad!
I hear you, Faye. You see, he and I are one. I am Khan, and Khan is me. He has become one with me. So you too should open your heart and unite with me. I will sit untie. Then we can go on to eliminate everything.
No! I can't allow you to control me! Oh, he gets zapped back into his gear.
Protecting your master? Then so be it. I'll merge with both of you and your machine there. Now come, Faye, fight me!
It's no use! I know you're Lacan and that you're a part of me. But that doesn't change you being my father. I could never really fight you.
You're so naive. Why don't you understand that your naivety is what killed Sophia, what killed your mother, Karen?
I already know that. That's why I swore never to run away again. That I must rescue Ellie. So don't get in my way. Wake up! Open up your eyes, Father! Lacan!
If that's the case, then fight me! Fight me!
I can't!
I see. Then there's no choice. Huh?
Oh, sorry, huh?
Since you are so unwilling to fight, I believe I'll have to use them as bait.
Stop it! Don't we have the same memories? Can't you also remember that sadness you felt way back then? Why then? Oh, why must you destroy everything? If we stop Deus, won't this all be over?
You still don't understand, even after your contact with the existence. I came to understand after my contact with the existence that even if Davis was destroyed, as long as humans still inhabit this land, Myong and I will be born time and again. And all living things may as well perish along with Deus itself. That's the only path to freedom. The path to release us from the eternal cycles of life, the tragedies of history, and the spell of fate. Once I awaken Deus as a weapon, I'll obliterate all living things. Then I'll use your awakened self and that machine to return everything to nothing. That's what I concluded. Myong and Elaine are not just Deus's mouthpieces. That woman is its main body. Why can't you see that?
That's not true. She gave her life for me by shielding me from harm. Her eyes weren't Myong's. Mother came back at the last moment. Myong, Mother, even Ellie, we're all humans born on this planet. Deus doesn't matter. You'll see. I will bring Ellie back. Father, no, Graf, Lacan, if you won't back down...
Never.
Then I have no choice.
The time has come to truly become one.
Oh, What a good cutscene! What a good opening to a fucking fight! We're probably gonna win, but like, God, that's such a good... True Veltal! True Veltal, and it's not doing shit to me. Baby, what do I have for special options? Wow, we don't actually have any special options on this one. Same ether, so might as well just... I wanna work my way through the attack levels, see what my various hits look like. What's the light look like? Ooh, just a little zap. I am gonna miss voicing Groff so fucking much. So goddamn much. I love that demon voice. It's a lot of fun to use. If Mix is still around, I know they're a big fan of it. I'm not too into that animation, if I'm being honest. Let's just work our way through all the death woes, see what they're like. Oh, I should turn on the booster. Not that it matters, but I might as well. Alright, let's see what Raigeki looks like. Oh, that's cute. Just a little couple of zaps. Okay, you're doing some damage. Alright, well, how does Rapu look? That's just 2 punches. That's kind of boring. Oh, whoops. Alright, we'll try one of his level 2s before we do the last level 1 one. Because I don't have any of the stuff that's unique to the death blowers up. Let's go with Ryuten. Ooh, a lot of headbutts. That's cool. Okay, yeah, he's down. I'm also gonna miss this theme. It's a really good theme. Really fucking good theme.
Why don't you finish me off? If you don't get rid of me, then you cannot get back what you want.
It's alright, Dad. I understand. You are not Groff. You are my father. You and Groff are one. Your will and purpose never change. I knew that once we fought. But let's stop now. Our objectives should be the same. It is the same as our becoming one. We don't have to fight. Ah! What? My body!
Zohar is after you, the last piece to combine with Deus' system. It seeks to unify with you, the first to have been divided from it.
What?
This is what Lacan wanted all along. After all, I'm an imperfect existence. It was inevitable that it would come to this, considering what had happened in the past. Lacan's imperfect secondary contact with the wave existence split his personality into 2. Eventually his body died, but the original Lacan transmigrated, bringing the destiny of becoming a contact with him. He was reborn as your present body. The remaining persona, just his desires, lived on separately by possessing the bodies of others. That is Groff. That is me. I may have inherited Lacan's will, but I'm not the same as Contact Lacan. It is impossible for me to make real contact. There will be no true melding and release. Even though our bodies might be different, I am still half of you. That fact remains. Although I'm imperfect, I can merge temporarily with Zohar, and thus, may be able to buy you some time. This is the only way I can be one with you. This is all I can do. Deus' system will start to look for you again. Before then, you have to destroy the newly perfected Deus and this Zohar modifier. You're the only one that can destroy the physical barrier that encases God's body.
Dad!
As you said, that was Karen. Through many generations, Myung is beginning to break free from her bounds. Now that Eliam is merged with Deus, she has all her memories back. All the memories from her original birth as Contact's complement, up to her current transmigration. That includes all of the lives she has lived as Myung and her substitutes over the centuries. And of course, that includes your mother's memories too.
Mother's memories?
Faye, cut away all the binds on mankind. You should be able to do that now. Save her, and all the other women bound with her. I'm begging you, Faye.
And rip Groth. What's this? This pendant? Is this Sophia's or my mother's? It's nothing. I'm just talking to myself. I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused everyone. Thank you all so much. Anyway, let's get going. There's little time left for now. For me, and for our planet. What is this place? This is where it all started. This is our genesis. Humans were born here. Long ago, Deus crash-landed on this planet in an interplanetary colony ship. In order to revive itself someday, Deus detached the Zohar modifier's core. After this core unit came down here, a single woman awoke and rose from out of it. She's the mother of all humanity. After she awoke, she used all her power to bear several beings. These would become the ancestors of the whole of humanity. These were the Emperor and the Gazel Ministry. Finally, she gave birth to replicas of herself to be humanity's caretakers. Two selves, the human mother and the weapon. The subject and the complement. That is Ellie and Myung. I, the sole survivor from the colony ship, met Ellie, and everything started from there. The land of Genesis, Katamoni. This is that place. Yeah, but Faye, even with your shared fate with Deus, why do you have such ancient memories? Usually, human memories cannot be passed down through the generations. Humans do not normally have the ability to compress and store memories in their introns, but Ellie and I, and Myung, are different. Due to our connection with the wave existence, that is, due to the Zohar's ability to change possible phenomena, we can clearly store data in our introns. In other words, we can leave behind memories to be inherited by our descendants. Just as the wave existence is bound inside Zohar, the information is affixed to me, so to speak, by some of the power of the wave existence. It just gets so complicated by the end. And this is the form from when Ellie and Myung were still one being. This is the first woman of our world. The OG babe, our mother. The MILF, as it were. Oh, now we're here. So, if we destroy that Zohar thing, everything will be over, right? Yes. The source of our ether powers, and the source of powers for the generators that make our gears work, it all comes from the Zohar modifier engine, which can control any potential phenomena. If we destroy it, Deus, and the Seraph Angels will all be deactivated. Then, we should also be able to free Ellie, who has become bound to the Deus weapon system as Myung. Right, Faye? Yeah, that's what the Wave Existence said. Then there is the downside. It will also mean that we will no longer be able to use our gears or our ether powers anymore.
What are those Seraph Angels all about anyway? That odd appearance as if they lack something. As if they were neither living beings nor mere weapons.
Zohar senses the human consciousness and incarnates the Seraphs. Human consciousness? Zohar itself involves the principle of uncertainty. The observer's perception of Zohar determines the entity it actually becomes. In other words, I believe that those angels are incarnations of the spirits of people. The people who have been absorbed by Deus to become parts of it.
So what merit is there for them to gain in the eliminating of all of civilization?
Is it some kind of hatred for those humans who have survived? Of course not. Those people who are created and assimilated as parts of Deus would not have such intentions. Try to remember what Ellie said when she became Myung. The creations of God will someday be a hindrance. That is why they must be eliminated? Yes, that is why Merkava is being used to begin the destruction. But Deus is not following its programming of exterminating all of civilization. The Seraphs, which are terminal interface weapons of Deus, are using their bodies composed of nanomachines to absorb massive numbers of people, regardless of whether they are dead or alive. And yes, Limek, this is fucking buckwild. It is not discriminating between the mutant and non-mutant people. This is highly peculiar. The fact that the people who are meant to be destroyed are taken in as well, that is the absolute opposite of what it's supposed to be doing. Maybe there aren't enough parts? That is unlikely. Aside from those bodies that were destined to be parts for it, Deus, who has already acquired the abilities of nanomachines, can just use about any material to construct its body. It is obvious it has other intentions in mind. Those intentions, Krelian has called Deus the Mother. If God is the Mother, then those motives are coming from the Great Mother, impeding the growth of its child, enveloping it, to bring the child back to the womb to become one with it. That is its motive. Such a program does not exist within its design, though. It was probably given this unique will by someone, either from Ellie, who has merged with the Deus, or... Either way, it doesn't change the fact that we have to fight. Regardless of what their intentions are, the problem is how we're supposed to deal with them. You think we can do it in our current state? This secret battleship, Excalibur, will also take part in the final battle. Additionally, the military potential of all the surface forces will assemble here.
Even if we can put together a massive force, we still have the problem with the main armament of the Merkava. We need to know how to take that out. As long as we don't do that...
Merkava's ultra-long-range cannon has the ability to vaporize any substance. On top of that, they have a barrier around their perimeter that nullifies all attacks. We've fought against the Merkava many times to try and stop its onslaught. However, we cannot even get close. Hence, we have had to withdraw every time.
Damn it!
No matter how much we want to save Ellie, if we can't get inside the Merkava, it's meaningless. To add to that, there's a problem with the Seraphs. They function as the terminal interface weapons for close defense. I can easily say that their attack power is equivalent to our Omnigear class. They even have the regenerative ability due to the nanomachines.
Don't be concerned about that. I was able to obtain some data from Xenogears. You see, Xenogears has mutagenically evolved due to its contact with Zohar. Using that data, all of your new gears ought to be completed soon. Additionally, all the other weapons and armaments are being modified to implement the disassembler device.
Disassembler device?
In contrast to the nano-assemblers, which create matter to repair with, the disassemblers have the ability to dismantle or destroy matter. They can even deactivate the nanomachine's restoring ability by disengaging their repair programs. This should be sufficiently effective even against the Deus's Seraphs.
Oh, cool. So we basically have our Omnigears back and don't have any special mechanics for this. We just fight them as normal. All right, even if we can deal with the angels, just how are we going to deal with that Merkava? We can't even get close to the thing. There is no such thing as a perfect defense. There is a way. Look over here. I told you a lot went down, Limac. Merkava's main gun requires a 1.2 second interval to reload because of its tremendous output. Over a whole second to reload. Upon firing, although it is only sectional, there will be a portion of the barrier that will be opened. There's a 1.87 second delay before the barrier reforms around that area. If we can use this window of time to target and destroy that cannon, it will be possible to close in on it. If we can get close enough, we can break through with gravitational spatial correction. Well, this is the rough idea. Unfortunately, we don't have such a long-range cannon. That could acquire a target in such a brief time frame. So what you're saying is we just need to shut that annoying cannon up, right? You want to go head on into Merkava? Now you're being reckless again. That's suicide. No, listen. We're not just going to rush in. The Yggdrasil 4 and this Excalibur are also equipped with barriers. That's what we'll use. Although only for a short time, we can just withstand a direct hit from Merkava's main cannon. Then, we can close in and watch for that part of the barrier to go down and then destroy the cannon. How long will our barrier last? About 20 or so seconds. That's all? It wouldn't matter how fast we fly. In that amount of time, we'll be without a barrier before we can get in firing range. And those numbers are valid only if the generator's at full drive, right? You can only get to those numbers if we sacrifice all other output and propulsion. I'm not suggesting we go in with guns blazing, knowing we're going to lose. We're going to physically put a lid on it. Directly. Huh? As you've said, the Yggdrasil 4 or Excalibur's barrier can't sufficiently defend against the Merkava's attack. At least with one generator, that is. Meaning we can defend against the Merkava with twice the amount of time. 40 seconds if we couple the two generators together. This way, we can make it into the heart of the Merkava. Then, what about the propulsion? Just hear me out. Nice little dramatic pan. Ooh, we pan away for planning. Ooh, we got a planning screen. Fuck yeah. This is what we do. First, we transform my Yggdrasil into heavy assault mode and load it onto the Excalibur so we can couple the generators. Love that you already had this ready to go. Thanks for diagramming this out. By doing that, we can reduce the energy usage down to just supporting the hull of the ship and generating the barrier. This will allow most of the energy to be devoted to generating the barrier. Next, shift the barrier to full front and focus into a single point where their main cannon will make its strike. Just like Macross. Now for movement. First off, we develop a barrier by engaging Excalibur's generator to maximum power. For propulsion during that time, we'll install on the Yggdrasil those large solid rockets we got from the ruins of the Mass Driver. Oh, the Mass Driver that we skipped over because it's at Disc 2. When Excalibur's barrier expires, we'll use the Yggdrasil 4's generator to develop a barrier. Then we'll also detach the solid rockets and shift the Excalibur onto conventional flight. Using this method, we can get right in Merkava's face. After it fires, it'll be defenseless. During this time, we'll block the muzzle of the Merkava's cannon with Excalibur's bow ram. Upon which we should have 0.67 seconds. With the cannon fire of the Excalibur, we'll destroy the Yggdrasil 4's slave generator and incapacitate the Merkava along the way. And then, we break through. That's what the plan is all about. The combination of the barriers of both ships, storming the Merkava, the timing of the cannon fire of the Excalibur, these are all going to be crucial. Mess up any one of these, and the consequences are going to be severe. Hence, it'll be necessary to have both crews in sync with each other. That's why I'd like to place Sig in command of the Excalibur. I have no qualms with that. What do you think, Queen? Will you lend us your battleship? Since there appears to be no other alternatives, let us go with that. I love Choo Choo in the highest position of authority out of all these people. Please use it as you see fit. But are we not cutting it uncomfortably close? When you calculate the arrival time and the barrier generation time, you will see what I mean. One minor mishap will put us in a situation where we could run out of barrier power before our arrival. Also, we will be devoting both generators to keeping the barriers up. Won't that leave us without perimeter defenses? We won't stand a chance if we get engaged by the Seraph Angels on our way to Merkava. We'll hold them off. You can count on us. You guys just concentrate on taking out that main cannon. Thanks. We're dependent on you. Already? Everywhere else has been taken out. This is the only place that's left. This is going to be the true final battle. Save point. Save point. Nope. Oh god, we do this first? Oh god, we're right into it. We set out to silence God's Ark, Merkava, which was the epitome of offensive and defensive power, and then storm inside it. We initiated the operation to destroy Zohar. Oh sweet, more FMV. Fuck yeah. I'm hoping we just I'm hoping that cutaway means oh look at it. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool shot. The loading times between these individual shots are pretty unfortunate, but ooh! Oh no, fuck yeah, that's rad. That's rad as hell. This is the sickest thing. God, how fucking good that looks. Oh. You know, despite this being disc 2, I love how much effort they put into this sequence. Ooh! Oh, Anvari's fucking pile. Oh my god. Yo! Fuck yeah. Oh, Anvari's still piloting it. That's cute. It even looks like part of the Yggdrasil, like the OG Yggdrasil. That's amazing. Hey! Oh, that's fucking rad. That's so rad. Oh my god. That can't be. A secondary explosion? Oh no! I should have known better. What a miscalculation! The explosion was too big. It reacted with the main condenser right under the main cannon and induced a secondary explosion. How could I have been so stupid? You always are, Satan. You always are. You mean we overdid it? Why did I not realize it sooner? This means we might have... Oh no, Ellie! Oh my gosh, Ellie! What is it this time? Hey, Satan, what more is going to happen? Something is happening in the center of Mikava. What could it be? Shit does not stop happening. Oh, yeah, this part. Yeah. 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 That's a great plan, team. Great plan, guys. At that time, the earth quaked and shook. And from the location where the Merkava crashed, a giant object appeared. It was Deus's final form. The Merkava was merely its vessel. Deus evolved through the use of Krellian's nanomachines into a planetary-scale weapon and began terraforming. It was attempting to convert this entire planet into a weapon. We retreated back to the base of the snow plains to form a new strategy. We decided to go back into Deus. Time was running out with us, or for us. And with that, we are in the final towny location. Next time on Xenogears, we will do the final side quests, of which there are like 2 or 3. And then after that, 2 weeks from now, ideally, should nothing else happen, we will finish this fucking game. I was not expecting I knew that we would get a lot of cutscenes tonight. I was not expecting them to take that long. But there's a lot of good stuff in there. So much fucking happened. God is an interplanetary invasion weapon, as it always should be. Big fan. So with that, I think we should probably find somebody to raid. And thank you so much, Hacks! Hacks, much appreciated. Holy shit. Thank you for sticking around. I hope you've enjoyed it. Hope to see you next Sunday for some more Xenogears. We'll also be back before that on Friday for more Devil May Cry 5. We are doing our first Dante Must Die run. I got my ass kicked a lot last time around. Next time around, fun fact, we're done with all of V's levels. We never have to play as V again. I've got a Nero level to start us off, so we're going to start on a good foot, and then I get to fight King Sir versus Dante on Dante Must Die difficulty, which is going to be fucked. So that should be something to look forward to. I am going to raid somebody, and let's find out who. Aha! I know who already. We're gonna, wow, VOD time. I'll make sure to get it up in like a day or two, Lee Mac. I'll try and remember to upload it real quickly. I don't actually need to do much editing, so I could get that started like as early as tomorrow. But I'll let you know, because yeah, a lot to catch up on. But I'm glad you're invested at this point. I'm glad you're invested. I'm really excited to get us through this this game. It's been so much fucking fun. I cannot begin to say just like how much this game means to me, and the fact that I've been able to share it with all of you has been incredible. We're gonna be raiding It's Voxid, who is a pretty cool dude, makes really incredible low poly VTuber commissions. It seems like he's working on some of those right now. So I think that might be a nice chill way to close out the evening and say hi. I hope everybody gives a chance to gives him a little bit of love, a little bit of appreciation, a little bit of support. Maybe throw him a follow if you haven't yet. But like I said, we're gonna be raiding Voxid. We're gonna be streaming more Devil May Cry 5 Friday night. We're gonna be doing the last side quests of this game on Sunday night, a week from today. We're gonna learn a lot more about Emeralda because she's got a side quest, but somehow fucking Rico doesn't. And I really appreciate everybody swinging by. Again, it's been a really nice, chill, fun time. Always love ending my week with y'all chilling, hanging out, having a grand old time voicing way too many cutscenes. Thank you all so much. As always, hail Satan, abolish ice, and we'll catch you next time.